this is Ariel Live TV. Today I have a wonderful guest, and she's a mother, and she's also have a degree of accounting and a business analyst, and she until today she still work with a big company, and we're not gonna mention what company that she worked for. And next to second and third segment, the View of Las Vegas will be here today, and I want to welcome Luda. Luda, how are you today?
Yes, hi Ariel, thank you for having me here today. I'm great. I'm glad you allow me to come here to share my story.
That was so nice. Let's go back to the story that you shared to 360degree.net, and it was so amazing and fascinating that people accuse you of many things that, according to your divorce degree, that you never become seen as abuser mother.
No, absolutely.
You know, and you never hurt your child, according to your divorce degree here.
This is actually not divorce degree. This is our custody
battle.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
So the custody battle, that the psychology doctor never find you that you're abuser. So basically, you're a very good mother, and what you are here for is to fight for your right, that people judge you from the wrong conviction. So tell me about your story. Share that with me.
Well, my story is very probably common in America. Two parents who did not get along, and we are divorced since 2010, and we were having joint physical custody, and we did have some issues, like every parents who are no longer together. And one of the issues I have is my plan to visit my family overseas, and I asked my ex-husband for passport of my boy to visit his grandparents, to visit his extended family in Ukraine, and the answer was no. So I did not have other choice but go to the judge and ask for her involvement to resolve this issue. And also I was dealing with some inappropriate behavior on the father's behalf, and I was asking the judge to acknowledge that his presence on my days creates hostility, and we need to change that and address that as well. So we did have binding order from previous judge. We have a great judge. His name is Matthew Harter. He was fair to me, and we stipulated in 2013 year to continue our joint physical custody. So Judge Marquis, when I came to her 2 years ago, she ignored entire stipulation between us. The fact that we stipulated 3 times to have joint physical custody was completely ignored. Instead, in the short period of the time, judge allowed during litigation father to set me up and send my son to my home with recording device. And what's really upsetting to me, the whole process of recording me in my own home was done maliciously, and 1 week father accusing me being a bad mom because I bought Xbox and Call of Duty, and the following week I was told that now it's okay what games my son playing in my home, and it is my choice. And these controversy positions which were delivered to me by my son to my home did made
How old
me.
is your son at that time? I'm sorry.
He was 5 years old.
He's 5 years old.
Yeah.
So the kids nowadays, they're using other, parents to go against each other, because the kids nowadays, they want to get what they want. I think he's 5 years old on that time. Of course, he will use something that my mommy doesn't want me to play something. My mommy take away the games from me. So whoever give the luxurious to the child, because it's happened to me.
Okay. Oh wow.
All right, it's happened to me. Now my ex-husband go against me, so he manipulated my children.
Oh wow.
So you get to remember, when we have a child, and of course, if the parents, let's say, you don't get along anymore.
Okay.
Of course, and then this parents wants to take away the love of your life.
That's
So
exactly what happened.
that's what he's doing to you right now, because according to all your stipulation here, you're not a bad mother, you never become abuser, so she's not a bad mother. She is here to tell you guys that she's fighting for her right to have her son back or joint custody. to let the father knows that he is not the only parents of this child. If you remember, You know, you go together, you love each other, you get married and have a child together. And this is the time now when you fight for each other. That's both of your problem. That's not a child's problem. Don't use the child on your own self. You know, give a chance to a mother. After all, you're getting a custody also, right? For how many days?
Well, right now it's completely unfair custody. I only get my son 8 days a month, and I get only 2 weeks vacation with
See,
my son.
that's not fair. 8 days a month. Can you imagine that? And why the judge allow anyway to use a secretly taping? That's what you're trying to address also. That should the judges or the lawyer look after for the both parents' interests, or just only one-sided?
This issue with tapes I already addressed with other show, but the reality is the tapes are edited, and if you take things out of the context, and then you find out the parents destroy all original tapes. The first question, why did you destroy it? The only reason why is because I did say nice things about you to my son, because I am not parenting alienator, and the proof of that is my daughter, who I have sole custody of my daughter, and I sent her to Ukraine to spend time with your father, with his extended family. We are friends on Facebook. He was coming to United States to stay in my home, so I don't have history of being that malicious, hateful mom, you know. And for me, that I was painted by opposite attorney, and the fact that my custody was changed is a huge shock for me. And I want Nevada, I want other mothers be aware that you can come to the court with a simple hope, you know, seeking for help from the judge, and you will be set up during the litigation. You could be, like in my case, you will be recorded in your own home, in your own vehicle, when you're driving, when you have conversation with your kids, with your significant other or your friends, and it's all listened by your ex-husband. And the whole fact that I was secretly recorded raised concern for me that my ex-husband was really never looking for co-parenting, for resolving issues.
He's trying to be selfish. The man is mad at you. The man is using the son against you, and here you are pouring your love to your son, and that's things happen. Okay, as I said, some parents are bad, of course. Some judges might look at it, hey, you know, if I allow you to have your child, we don't know if you're an abuser. We don't know if you're gonna hurt him. You don't know if you're gonna kill him. You know, because it's happened. You know, it's you get to remember it's happened. But in your case, by talking to you earlier, you know, by reading of this, it's nothing indicated there that you're an abuser, that you're a bad parent. This is just between you and your husband.
Well, the judge even acknowledged that I was the one who was co-parenting to this prior to this incident. So for me, the judge will ignore that this parent could co-parent in the past, could resolve their issue in the past, and she gave me instead a life sentence until my son is 18 years old, to see him 8 days a month. I'm beyond being disappointed and upset. It's causing separation between my two siblings. I have daughter and I have son, and judge thought that the best interest of my son is to see his own sister 8 days a month. And to me,
what do you want to address to that judge who gave you that you know, judgment against you without no proving all the evidence that your ex-husband presented?
I would like a lot of judges in Nevada remember the case, Mosley case, where the father was a judge, and I believe that that decision was most fair for many parents in Nevada. That decision was stated that if there is a parent who comes to the judge and demanding primary custody, that parent is the guilty one who refused to co-parent, who refused to respect other parents' right, and who has no desire to settle and move on with life, but instead demanding primary custody, instead demanding total control of that child. And my sadness is about I am right now focused on this court litigation while my daughter is going to the college, while I have to raise my son. Instead, I am emotionally distressed dealing with litigation because I'm mom.
Hold on to that thought. We'll be right back on the second segment.
Welcome to the Live. Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Ariel and Bruce.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Rocks.
Danny Vegas time.
Gene Wood's Racing Experience, named for the racing veteran and three-time champion, packs big racing action into extremely fast, high-performance karts that let you battle the other competitors side by side, just inches off the ground. Though the Las Vegas Strip provides a glittering backdrop, to the drivers at Gene Wood's Racing Experience, the blinking lights are all a blur. Behind the wheel of the high-performance karts, you'll zip around the half-mile track at speeds faster than other standard racing karts' top speeds. Drivers learn to commandeer the speedy karts through an instructional video before they are let loose onto the curving track for 10 heart-pounding laps. We are located at 121 East Sunset Boulevard in Las Vegas, Nevada.
You know what? It's time to go racing. Let's get her done!
Social media has changed the game. There are no rules to be made. So ask yourself, who writes the rules? Are you? The forefront of social media is evolving, and the primary force is taking a huge shift in the way the world communicates. So how do we communicate? Through social media. Today, 1 in 4 consumers shop online, and businesses are having to be more personable with their brand than ever before. So for the past few years, I've researched how social media has connected faster to consumers in 2 years than radio, TV, magazines, and billboards combined did in 30 years. So the value exchange between products, human connections, is the magic that social media brings to life. I have an easy strategy to successfully show you how I can build a simple yet effective way for your social media program to be excelled for your business. Let me clear the path and assist you with producing, building, and strengthening your social media connections. Let me guide you to writing the rules to your game. I'm Michelle Davis, and I am the Social Media MD. Call for a free consultation or visit me.
We're back. This is Aria Live TV, and I want to shout out to everyone out there who's watching. Richard Ardy from Philly, he's watching right now, and all the people who's watching today. I hope you guys have a good day, and we'll continue our story about Ludi's controversial story. But anyway, I'm reading all these things that according to here, the mental and physical health of both parents is good. Okay, and then there is no history of parental abuse or neglect. There is no history of domestic violence. So basically, tell me why Dr. Holland says all what he says here, that mom has a limited insight into the damage she's causing. It's unable to recognize and meet the emotional needs of her child. Tell me about that.
Well, the whole issue with that expert is that she was tainted by those tapes, those edited, altered, illegally obtained tapes at my home. So the judge allowed that expert to utilize transcripts of those tapes and tapes. So when I met her, she honestly reassured me that she's not going to touch them. She said they're sealed. I know they're legally obtained. And later on, she completely relied on them. When I read her report, after she's met my son 4 times, 1 hour each time, she basically asked my son to play Call of Duty, shoot each other. So they were running in the room, according to my son, and were shooting each other. And she said the child is aggressive. My son,
Of course, for God's sake, the child is 5 years old. What the child can do is play. They always think about, play, the games. Like me, I have a 10 years old. I take away the games. I take away the computer. I take away the cell phone. Because my daughter, she's a straight A. She never pay attention. She's always like, if you call her, huh? Because she has these headphones 24 hours, okay?
That's no problem,
so
I
now
know.
she's gonna go against me and she's gonna call her dad that my mom doesn't want me to do this. But since she's 10, of course they're not gonna say yes and yes. So she never had a cell phone and a computer for 2 weeks. So that's the same thing with you.
Well, the whole problem was that conclusions that Stephanie Holland was making. My boy is straight A student, so even if he was ever play any games, his performance in school was exceptional. We're not talking about just regular average child. We're talking about straight A student. We're talking about perfect behavior. So when she put it on the report that he was aggressive, you can imagine how I felt, because my boy is a sweetheart. There never was aggression towards no one. Then she said, my boy cannot spell his name right. Basically, he is not doing well in school. And we had 2 teachers came and says, well, this boy is straight A student, the best spelling bee in the class.
And why the judge acknowledge what she's acknowledging, that the boy is aggressive? Of course the boy will play hard. Come on, how old are you, judge? What? I don't know who you are, but how old are you? 70, 60, or 50? And you're playing with a 5 years old? Of course the 5 years old will be aggressive.
Well, you engaging in the specific game. You ask him, let's play the war. Let's shoot each other.
The war, and that's a 5 years old. They're more aggressive than you. If you're 50 years old, of course you're losing a little bit energy. But for God's sake, why use the evidence against this mother that is not actually legal? It's illegal to use tape secretly in Nevada.
But
correct?
the problem, yes, it is completely illegal. But the problem is when we took binder from her and we started reading her notes, the binder revealed us the child was playing exactly the same game on dad's days. So all this issue the judge was holding against me, that I bought Xbox and Call of Duty, was no longer issue because he played exactly the same game on dad's days. So the judge, for 15 months, she was telling us that she doesn't care what is on those tapes. I don't care what mom says child about dad. But when we proved that games is not an issue, she went back and used everything what Stephanie Holland was testifying. But I have issues with testimony of Stephanie Holland. And in Nevada and any state, I believe, when we have court-appointed specialists who are enjoying their absolute immunity as judges, we have no remedies to go and oppose them and says, you lied here. You have to be responsible. You did not do parenting alienation assessment. It's a long process. Parenting alienation assessment, you have to see interaction between child and other parent. Is there any resentful? Is there any hate from child towards that parent? None of that was done here. And I am accused of distressing my son because I said, according to Stephanie Holland, daddy is sneaky and mean. And that was a main reason of me losing custody of my son.
Just the 2 words, sneaky and mean.
Yes, that's...
Without no probing of your abuser and neglectful.
I love my...
I think, you know what, by talking to you, I think this is against the war between you and your husband, not the child. I mean, that man is using your child to go against you. I mean, sometimes it's happened when you get divorced and the divorce is bitter. Like me and my ex, the better divorce. So he used my children against me. Now they're grown up, they're 28, 29. It's the same thing like you. And you're a very career woman, and your husband probably also is a career man. I cannot judge both of you because I never live in your house, but other people judges other people because they intend to gossip and to hurt other people. But knowing you, talking to you today, how could you hurt and how could they accuse you like that? And according here, you are not.
I'm waiting for Supreme Court decision, and if I do not like decision, I will go to U.S. Supreme Court because I exceptional mom.
What are you trying to send a message to all the parents out there who experience a bitter divorce, that the man who is actually vindictive towards to a woman or a wife, the ex-wife?
I believe it's also advice to our judges. A lot of states in U.S. They right now enforcing parallel parenting. What is parallel parenting means? When two parents don't get along with each other, they hate each other, there is a conflict. The judges make a schedule when there is no physical interaction between parents. They don't see each other. You drop your child in school, you pick up your child from the school. There is no need for people say something inappropriate to each other.
Correct.
Also, parallel parenting assumes parent responsibility, sole parent responsibility on each custodial time of each parent. And I believe that working, and there is research about that, these parents over the 2 years learn how to respect each other, learn how to acknowledge each other's rights, and that's the best solution for conflicting parents.
So, according here, also you're supporting your child now for $749 a month. So that's why, you know, I mean, sometimes, like my ex, okay, let me use my ex, just because he doesn't want to pay child support because he's paying child support in that time. So he has to do something, you know, to hurt me. So that's exactly that I'm thinking that he wants to happen to you because he hates you. Not about your child. The child said, I love my mom and dad.
He loves both parents, and actually one of the ways for me, I'm waiting for decision. But as of right now, I am looking into the fact that I did have my expert who unfortunately did not show up to the trial, but I finally got possession of the audio recordings between my son and that specialist. And on that recordings, my son clearly acknowledged he loves both parents. He wants equal time with both parents. And I believe what happened to us is injustice. And I am a mom who unconditionally loves your son, and I will not stop until it's straightened out and fair for the sake of my son.
We'll be right back and we're going to talk more about this story. Once again, I want all the viewers out there who are actually condoning her that she's a bad mother. You guys, if you guys have all of this paper, I know this is probably a public and you guys can read it. This is between the mother and the father, or the exes. So we should not judge her or him. They should at least come together, that finish this, or whoever is in between on this situation. All she wants is to have the, you know, both parties custody, and all she wants to address is the judgment that against her is not legal, is injustice. So we'll be right back, and thank you so much, Chapman car dealer and Henderson. Thank you so much for helping me to get a nice car, and of course Lawrence and his team, thank you so much. And we'll be right back on the third segment with the view of Las Vegas. Hi, this is Ariel, and today we're gonna be talking about with our guest from the View of Las Vegas, and my co-host will be,
Maria from the View of Las Vegas.
and maybe you can just be our co-host on the View. How
Okay.
about that? All right. Anyway, let me introduce Maria today. Of course, we had a lot of fun. We've been filming her incoming show. That's gonna be Maria and Joe, and I know Joe is watching right now, and also Dee, the lovely wife of Joe. We had a great time filming in Long Beach, Queen Mary, all over the place. You know, it's so
Los
fun.
Angeles.
Los Angeles. So
Yes.
she's gonna have her show this week. Actually, the title
Next
is Maria and Joe with
Empowerment.
Empowerment.
We empowered women. We empowered every
That's
individual.
why I wanna bring Luda.
Yes,
so that we can empower the
well, I
women.
just posted on Facebook. I said, "Watch us live." A very controversial case in Las Vegas, and a mom who's fighting her rights. You know, the reason why I actually told you yesterday I want to be on that show is because I'm also a mom. It doesn't mean that I am going on your side or your husband's side or the judge side. I am not. I'm in the middle, but I am just here to speak out myself as a mom, and I want to contribute to what's going on.
Yeah, that's what we've been
That's
discussing earlier. I'm also sharing as a mother, okay? You cannot judge us because you guys never live with us. You don't know us. You don't know how much we love our children. This is about vindictive about the ex-husband and the ex-wife. You know, but you cannot consider all the parents are bad. Of course, there's a lot of parents are bad. In fact, they kill their own children. And those are so sad. But not all the parents are bad. I experienced that myself. My ex and I, we have a bitter divorce. But I'm shy about that. It's happened. You know, it's the same thing happening to our guest, Luda. Luda experienced that. She's a very career woman. She's a very successful woman. She's had a better career that probably with her husband. I don't know her husband, so I cannot blundering her husband. This is between you and your wife or your ex-wife. So don't let your child get involved in your mess divorce. Let the wife have your child to come share custody, not 8 days.
Well,
Come on.
Ariel, I just want to disagree with what you said about those moms who actually kill their kids.
There's so many.
Hold
There's
on,
so
hold on.
many.
Yeah. I know what I understand what you're saying. I see that on the news all the time. But listen to this. We don't really know, like what you just said earlier. They don't live with you. We don't know what's went on to that place. We don't.
No. What I mean,
So-
of course, what I mean is there's so many parents out there that are bad, but there's so many parents out there that are good.
Yeah,
So,
I understand
Of course,
that.
some parents they kill their own children.
We
That's
don't
what I
know that.
meant.
Okay, we don't know that. We don't really know what went on to that situation. So I don't want to actually say they killed their kids. They are probably prosecuted, or they probably the judge or the court actually said you killed your son or your kid. But we really don't know what had happened, because anything could
So
have
you're trying
happened.
to tell me there's a look, the big case in Texas.
Mm-hmm.
She just drowned her 5 children because she is bipolar.
Yeah, well, yeah. You know what? Like what I said, we don't believe everything that we see in social media. We don't believe, because when you go to court, all right, like what happened to her, they actually vindict you as you lost the court case, right?
They recorded me in my own. They
Yes.
recorded me in my own house.
Yes.
Without me knowing, using my 5 years
Yes,
old
I
child.
read
And
that.
that was used
In
as
court.
In court,
Yeah.
correct.
So what happened is, see, we don't know if she didn't speak out herself.
I think
we wouldn't
hold
know.
on. I think you're missing the point there, Maria. What I'm trying to point here is not all the now I'm losing my thought.
I understand what you
hold
said.
on a
It's
second.
not everybody.
Everybody.
Not everybody, I
Hold on,
understand
yeah.
that.
Not every parents are bad. Okay, in her situation, they find her she's not abuser. She doesn't neglect her child. She loves her child. And why the judges go against her based on the tapes that it's already been you know,
I understand that. I see
Edited
that.
out.
edited
Yeah.
and clean it.
So what-
and
what
then
I'm
where
trying to
is
say-
the tape? The judge should show the whole tape, not just the edited.
Exactly.
Why she wants to
I
do
understand
that?
that.
Did she hate her? That
Well,
the judge
that's-
does not
that's-
like
that's
her? That she
besides
has,
the point.
I know that she is in favor of
What
the
I'm
husband.
trying to say is, what happened is like what happened to her. If she didn't speak out, if she didn't
Nobody
come out
will
to the
know about
public,
that,
we
yeah.
wouldn't know.
No.
We wouldn't know, and public will see like, yeah, she's a bad mom, like what you actually interpret for the other mom. Because if they speak out themselves too, it would be clarified, like what happened to Luda. You came out, and I really, really adore that you came out as a mom. That is actually, it's really, really being a mom and being a woman, coming out here and say, I'm gonna fight for this. That's
You
perfect.
got divorced
Love
too,
it.
and you had that experience.
You know what? I don't want to talk about my divorce because
Well,
whatever
you
happens,
said you come here
what
as a
happened-
parent, as a single
Yeah,
mom, so
well,
you experience
well, no,
it.
I'm not gonna.
Yeah, I
because what
experienced-
happened before is actually for me is I'm happy where I'm at right now. I don't care what happened before. I want to move forward.
But this
But
one,
if you-
she's coming forward to address it that not every woman in this earth as a parents are bad.
No,
She
it's
is
not.
here.
And
Yeah,
fathers, you know what? Let me just tell you something. I did cross across a lot of people right now, and I went to the group of upset parents. There are a lot of fathers who are facing completely injustice. It comes to both sides, mothers and fathers. I brought my case because in my case, I would like to know why I was given life sentence by a judge to see my own son 8 days a month. Even if the judge believed in her view of my behavior on that tapes which they use against me, even if she believed for 1 second, let's assume that, okay, mom, behavior was unacceptable. There are different ways to resolve this. Okay, mom, maybe you did something in my view of the judge, take this class, take this therapy. But
something,
to
yeah.
cut off mother and sister from my boy, it was a crime, and I will not let it go until it is acknowledged by my judge. And because I really not vicious and hateful, but this event touched my entire family. My boy, the other thing, we stipulated with my ex-husband that my son will be entitled to the trip to his maternal grandparents in overseas. Right now, that judge came in and wiped out every single stipulation, which had money obligations behind it. When you forgive somebody unpaid child support, you say, okay,
So basically, the judge make a decision of your life, of your child.
she
She basically come into your life. Hey, lady, it's my decision. Whatever's happened here, it's my decision. Whatever that decision I made, that's gonna be in order for your husband.
my case will discourage parents to sit with each other and agree and settle. And that's what my problem with my case. You think you settle something, this is written on the paper, okay, this is what we're gonna do, we're gonna have joint physical custody and child will visit his grandparents every summer. And then you have a judge and a one pen wiped out every single stipulation that was before her for about 6 years. So
basically, you and your ex agree upon all those agreements,
yes,
and then suddenly the judge come into your life that
Yes.
no.
suddenly when I came to this judge to address small issues, they were very small. I did not came demanding primary custody. I believe that my son should have meaningful relationship with his son. And even in this custody battle, this is very we are in the battle 15 months, and my ex-husband asked me, Luda, my student has a football game in Florida on your day. Will you willing to give me your day so my son will not miss out this event? Absolutely, go for it. So, I mean, this is my position. Why I was framed and called those horrific names. You know, it's like I distress my son. I mean, this entire word distress. We can discuss with you terrorist attack in the other country, and we can be distressed for 20 minutes, both of us. That's called distress. How that even findings applies to the custody, I'm beyond with questions, so many questions. What exactly is going on in our court? It almost means any perfect parent can be framed and named as a crazy, unfit parent. Based
Without
on my
no
case.
based on your case.
Yes, I believe so, and I have big concerns. That's where I'm at.
So now what we're gonna address on the fourth segment with the view of Las Vegas is the parents, good parents. We'll be right back. Hi, this is Ariel from the View of Las Vegas.
Ludmila Penkovska from Las Vegas.
And Maria, the view of Las Vegas. We miss you, Kiki and Erica.
I know you look beautiful, by the way.
Oh, actually with my nerdy look.
Yeah, is that what you're gonna portray on Maria and Joe?
Different, what's our show coming up soon? Every week after week, I will be portraying different character. Actually, I'm gonna be a nerdy.
She's gonna be crazy and nerdy and
crazy,
cuckoo.
nerdy,
How about that?
hip, punk, and everything. So watch us soon. Please support our
But
show.
anyway, let me go a little shout out before we end our last hour for Ariel Live TV and the View of Las Vegas. Thank you so much to all the viewers out there and all Facebook friends that I have. So please know the person of our guest today. We're not here to hurt anyone out there. We are here to send a message. Not all parents are bad, and not all parents are crazy out there. And Luda is here to send a message that she's a good parent and she just wants the joint custody of the son that she's longing for such a long time, because she's only getting 8 days.
8 days.
A
No,
month.
yeah. This
Imagine
is a mom.
that this is a baby,
And this is a mother.
baby, okay?
Yeah.
This is
Thank
a
you.
mother.
This is
And
a mother.
go ahead, Loda. Go ahead, send your message to all the parents out there that if they have experience about the judges or the lawyer that they have, they can come in our show, Ariel Live TV and the View of Las Vegas.
Well, I would like to encourage parents, if you also were dealing with injustice, there is a ways to file appeal, pro se, and many parents do not realize that the whole process is not that complicated. Any person who knows how to use Excel or Word can made this happen. And actually, one of the parents, we would like to make a tutorial for some, and maybe to create some templates so the parents can utilize and do the appeal, and if they don't agree with the judge's decision, bring this for the Supreme Court awareness so we all know what's happening in our courts. And also, I would like to encourage some parents to join us with Steve Sanson. We are trying to pursuing a reform of our family court statutes, and some of them is about interview with our kids to be audio and video recorded, so when it's done for court purposes, it always must be in that form, so nobody can bring some hearsay testimony, and parents basically cannot fight that. You cannot fight somebody's hearsay testimony until it is in the video or audio recording form. We also would like our legislator address what is parenting alienation means. You know, it's just such a gray area. You can name anything as a parenting alienation. So we would like psychology group to come on board and identify the elements that must be present to call some conflict or some situation in the custody as a parenting alienation. Because as of right now, you literally can say your ex-husband is an idiot, and somebody will say you are a parent alienator, and therefore you don't deserve to have custody of your child. Also, I would like parents to bring their stories, you know, to bring their reviews of the judges who were ruling their lives, because we are still the small Nevada state where we choose who are our judges, and the time runs so fast. In the next 2-3 years, we're going to elect our judges, and everybody experience with the judge is really count, because we are Nevada and we elect our judges. Some states appoint them, so that's different system.
Well, Nevada, we have to basically do the campaign, and they have to run for it.
Yes, they do. So yeah, be careful and be smart of choosing our judges. And you know, I really I was listening to what you're saying about this parent alienation.
Yes.
I wish we have a lot more time to talk about it, because I'm here as a parent and I experience a lot. I'm a single mom, so I take the you know, being a mom or a dad in my house is really hard. The thing is, all these government policies that they put on us is like, they don't know what's actually inside our house. And I would like to say about this mediation, right? Mediation process should start at home before we actually bring it to the government, because they're not in our house day-to-day
24 hours,
basis.
correct.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to tell you earlier, that you know, counselors sometimes they have their own problem too. They can't even counsel themselves.
Exactly.
The doctor of psychology, what did the psychology are also have problems, you know. They can even solve their own problem, and there they are judging these parents that by knowing and talking to her, she's just very smart, she loves her child, she is willing to give money for the ex-husband for just the child, but giving her 8 days a month, I think it's not correct.
They shouldn't be judging.
The judge judged her completely out of,
you know, nobody should be judged. You know, nobody should be judging a mom's mentality, because you know, a mom will be a mom. It's actually more cohesive relationship with their child than a father, to be honest. We are more connected to our child as a mom than fathers.
Thank you. You're gonna have a lot of fathers support group haters. So
that's okay. That's okay. Go ahead and call me, message me on my Facebook, Maria Pereza, because I am gonna talk to you guys.
Yeah,
she's a fighter. But anyway, thank you so much for being here, and I hope we can see you again next week to talk about this. Maybe I can put you on the View of Las Vegas of my shows that I
and Maria and Joe.
Yes.
I have no intention to humiliate nobody, but
yes.
I want Nevada be aware of the issues that happens in the court where it was lawless land I experience, and I think it should not happen to none of the parents. I believe the judges, they are there to uphold our Constitution and our laws.
Yes.
And when the judges going beyond that and started creating their own laws, we have an issue because you don't know how judge gonna rule, because judge can just not like you just because, and you're gonna lose your child. And it's almost, to my advice to the parents, stay away from family court. If there is a way to find
settle it
resolution,
together.
yes.
Mediation at home.
Yes, settle with your other parent. Find their common sense. Hopefully they will come to senses, because in my case, when somebody hurt me so deeply, and I'm not sure if I will be able to have just like this relationship with my ex-husband, because my son gonna grow up and he's gonna
Correct. When she
be like
he
your
turned
kids, 28
18,
years
yes.
old or something.
Well,
you
my
know?
kids, I don't know, I did not lose my kids. I just didn't fight it anymore, because these are kids, you know, it's our problem, it's not the kids. So
Put them first.
it hurts, but what can you do? You know what I mean? The judge, they always get involved, you know.
I believe there is child support for many families is a main reason.
There's a
Yes.
lot of programs out there
factor.
that would help us too, so that's a good thing.
Well, listen, today we have to learn a lesson that we cannot trust nobody. You know, also the judges or the lawyer, they cannot mandate our lives. You know, they have to know the truth, the reality, and who are the parents that they're judging. So I believe what she's sending the message here, she didn't get a free trial.
And
to
Ariel, can I
judgment.
just say something?
Sure.
The also biggest concern, if you as a judge give this completely ruling without no way to fix other parent behavior, that's a crime itself. Every parent have to have rights, father or mother,
Yes.
to gain back his joint physical custody and be present in the child's life, as our Nevada legislator recognized that our state is pro-joint physical custody state, and every single judge needs to remember that. Otherwise, you are there upholding somebody's personal interest, but not our laws in Nevada.
Well, let me just plug in my show again one last time. Is Empowerment with Maria and Joe coming up soon here at WCOBM.tv, and you can also follow us on all our social media. We have social media social media shows, Facebook page, Twitter, and we also have Maria and Joe, or Empowerment with Maria and Joe, on all social medias. And also, please follow us. Thank you for following The View of Las Vegas every day. Thank you so much for all your support. We have like 25,000
And of
followers.
course, thank you so much, Luda,
Thank
for
you so
coming in.
much.
And see you again next week. We're going to talk about this, and we're going to help a lot of parents out there that they can have a self-esteem to share their problem. And there we are, we're open. Thank you so much. This is Ariel Live TV and The View of Las Vegas. Next week, watch us again live.
Thank you.
Gene Wood's racing experience, named for the racing veteran and three-time champion, packs big racing action into extremely fast, high-performance karts that let you battle the other competitors side by side, just inches off the ground. Though the Las Vegas Strip provides a glittering backdrop, to the drivers at Gene Wood's racing experience, the blinking lights are all a blur. Behind the wheel of the high-performance karts, you'll zip around the half-mile track at speeds faster than other standard racing karts' top speeds. Drivers learn to commandeer the speedy karts through an instructional video before they are let loose onto the curving track for 10 heart-pounding laps. We are located at 121 East Sunset Boulevard in Las Vegas, Nevada.
You know what? It's time to go racing. Let's get her done!
Social media has changed the game. There are no rules to be made. So ask yourself, who writes the rules? Are you? The forefront of social media is evolving, and the primary force is taking a huge shift in the way the world communicates. So how do we communicate? Through social media. Today, 1 in 4 consumers shop online, and businesses are having to be more personable with their brand than ever before. So for the past few years, I've researched how social media has connected faster to consumers in 2 years than radio, TV, magazines, and billboards combined did in 30 years. So the value exchange between products, human connections, is the magic that social media brings to life. I have an easy strategy to successfully show you how I can build a simple yet effective way for your social media program to be excelled for your business. Let me clear the path and assist you with producing, building, and strengthening your social media connections. Let me guide you to writing the rules to your game. I'm Michelle Davis, and I am the Social Media MD. Call for a free consultation or visit me at thesocialmediamd.com.
Hi, I'm Daylin Woods. Welcome to Woods Family Sandwiches. I've always had a passion for food. When I lived in England, I owned my own restaurant. Then when we moved back to the United States, an opportunity came to open a sandwich shop, and I just wanted to get back into it. We have here at Woods Family Sandwiches wraps as well as salads and soups. We offer only the finest ingredients to our customers. We have boar's head meats and cheeses. We have fresh bread, fresh produce, great soups daily that we prepare for our customers, kosher whole pickles, Deep River Kettle One chips. We have a variety of wraps, or you can make any sub a wrap, any sub a salad. Come on in for our daily specials. We are located at 931 American Pacific, number 106, Henderson, or call us for your deliveries or pickups at 702-826-2230. Here at Woods Family Sandwiches, we're family owned and operated.
We are looking for a premium.
Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Ari Allen Bruce.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Rocks.
Danny Vegas Time.
Gene Wood's racing experience, named for the racing veteran and three-time champion, packs big racing action into extremely fast, high-performance karts that let you battle the other competitors side by side, just inches off the ground. Though the Las Vegas Strip provides a glittering backdrop, to the drivers at Gene Wood's racing experience, the blinking lights are all a blur. Behind the wheel of the high-performance karts, you'll zip around the half-mile track at speeds faster than other standard racing karts' top speeds. Drivers learn to commandeer the speedy karts through an instructional video before they are let loose onto the curving track for 10 heart-pounding laps. We are located at 121 East Sunset Boulevard in Las Vegas, Nevada.
You know what? It's time to go racing. Let's get her done!
Social media has changed the game. There are no rules to be made. So ask yourself, who writes the rules? Are you? The forefront of social media is evolving, and the primary force is taking a huge shift in the way the world communicates. So how do we communicate? Through social media. Today, 1 in 4 consumers shop online, and businesses are having to be more personable with their brand than ever before. So for the past few years, I've researched how social media has connected faster to consumers in 2 years than radio, TV, magazines, and billboards combined did in 30 years. So the value exchange between products, human connections, is the magic that social media brings to life. I have an easy strategy to successfully show you how I can build a simple yet effective way for your social media program to be excelled for your business. Let me clear the path and assist you with producing, building, and strengthening your social media connections. Let me guide you to writing the rules to your game. I'm Michelle Davis, and I am the Social Media MD. Call for a free consultation or visit me at thesocialmediamd.com.
Hi, I'm Daylin Woods. Welcome to Woods Family Sandwiches. I've always had a passion for food. When I lived in England, I owned my own restaurant. Then when we moved back to the United States, an opportunity came to open a sandwich shop, and I just wanted to get back into it. We have here at Woods Family Sandwiches wraps as well as salads and soups. We offer only the finest ingredients to our customers. We have boar's head meats and cheeses. We have fresh bread, fresh produce, great soups daily that we prepare for our customers, kosher whole pickles, Deep River Kettle One chips. We have a variety of wraps, or you can make any sub a wrap, any sub a salad. Come on in for our daily specials. We are located at 931 American Pacific, number 106, Henderson, or call us for your deliveries or pickups at 702-826-2230. Here at Woods Family Sandwiches, we're family owned and operated.
We are looking forward to seeing you.
Welcome to the Live Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Guy Dawson Show. 702 Rocks. Danny Vegas time.
Gene Wood's racing experience, named for the racing veteran and three-time champion, packs big racing action into extremely fast, high-performance karts that let you battle the other competitors side by side, just inches off the ground. Though the Las Vegas Strip provides a glittering backdrop, to the drivers at Gene Wood's racing experience, the blinking lights are all a blur. Behind the wheel of the high-performance karts, you'll zip around the half-mile track at speeds faster than other standard racing karts' top speeds. Drivers learn to commandeer the speedy karts through an instructional video before they are let loose onto the curving track for 10 heart-pounding laps. We are located at 121 East Sunset Boulevard in Las Vegas, Nevada.
You know what? It's time to go racing. Let's get her done!
Social media has changed the game. There are no rules to be made. So ask yourself, who writes the rules? Are you? The forefront of social media is evolving, and the primary force is taking a huge shift in the way the world communicates. So how do we communicate? Through social media. Today, 1 in 4 consumers shop online, and businesses are having to be more personable with their brand than ever before. So for the past few years, I've researched how social media has connected faster to consumers in 2 years than radio, TV, magazines, and billboards combined did in 30 years. So the value exchange between products, human connections, is the magic that social media brings to life. I have an easy strategy to successfully show you how I can build a simple yet effective way for your social media program to be excelled for your business. Let me clear the path and assist you with producing, building, and strengthening your social media connections. Let me guide you to writing the rules to your game. I'm Michelle Davis, and I am the Social Media MD. Call for a free consultation or visit me at thesocialmediamd.com.
Hi, I'm Daylin Woods. Welcome to Woods Family Sandwiches. I've always had a passion for food. When I lived in England, I owned my own restaurant. Then when we moved back to the United States, an opportunity came to open a sandwich shop, and I just wanted to get back into it. We have here at Woods Family Sandwiches wraps as well as salads and soups. We offer only the finest ingredients to our customers. We have boar's head meats and cheeses. We have fresh bread, fresh produce, great soups daily that we prepare for our customers, kosher whole pickles, Deep River Kettle One chips. We have a variety of wraps, or you can make any sub a wrap, any sub a salad. Come on in for our daily specials. We are located at 931 American Pacific, number 106, Henderson, or call us for your deliveries or pickups at 702-826-2230. Here at Woods Family Sandwiches, we're family owned and operated.
We are looking forward to seeing you.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Hall of Fame. This is Bruce, Commander Garrett, and of course, want to thank our many viewers who are watching the World Center Broadcast Media. And boy, I'm really excited about my guest today, none other than my course wonderful pastor and Pastor BJ. How you doing?
Doing well.
Should I say honor by saying doctor?
Doctor, thank you.
Thank you.
Good to be here.
It's so wonderful to have you here today. We're going to be talking about, for all of you out there watching the World Center Broadcast Media, first of all, I know you had just a short time to see the facility and to share it with you, and then in short training, what do you feel a little bit about here at the World Center Broadcast Media, WCOBM?
I think it's a great setup, and I'm really excited about your growth into various new markets, and it makes a lot of sense to have one conduit that pushes to all the different medias at the same time.
Yes, I saw you experience that with the Facebook part.
Yeah.
Pretty fascinated. One of the wonderful things that I want to start off first is getting a little bit of the wonderful experience and knowledge of your biography. So you have been in the ministry and you've been at the Advantage. Tell our audience about that and our church and members and all who are watching the program.
Sure. Well, my journey has been a long one, but a blessed one. I've been in ministry now 25 years, and been here in Las Vegas about 3. Been most of the time in pastoral ministry, but also we've done some time in doing seminars,
yes,
traveling around doing lectures and seminars and so forth. And so we just now are wanting to move into a new phase that we talked about, and we'll get more into in just a moment. My journey has been day to day, the Lord leads us and blesses us. We learn and we grow. I'm really enjoying ministry. I really enjoy the interacting with people. I enjoy bringing them and showing them new hope that they didn't know existed, and
yes,
seeing the transformation in their life. That's the joy that I have in ministry.
You know, before we get and talk about some of the great part, in your wonderful journey in getting your doctorate, what was that written about, and what inspired you in that journey to make that final phase?
It was quite a journey.
Yes, I read it in.
It was supposed to be 5 years, and it ended up taking me 9 years. But in that journey, I grew a tremendous amount, and out of that journey, developed the vision that we'll talk about a little later on. But my passion, my doctorate was in preaching, and my passion was to get people to hear the Bible story and to get them into the story that they really don't know. People think they know but don't know the Bible story and how rich it is and how wonderful it is. And to preach that story and to give them supplemental materials to read and to go deeper and to learn and to grow and to have a cross application to what does this guy in the Old Testament have to do with me? What can I learn from him? So my doctorate really was in learning more about homiletics, more about preaching, and my dissertation was in specifically designing a sermon strategy to get people into the Bible and to reading more about the richness of the story, the background of the story, not just the story itself. And so we called that whole experience the faith of our fathers, the whole sermon series strategy. And then, of course, when we talk a bit later, we'll talk about how that's morphed into something bigger now.
You know, the reason I asked that, and by the way, for those out there watching, you're listening to watching the Hall of Fame. You know, tell everybody the church background that you're related to.
Sure. Well, I grew up in the Seventh-day Adventist faith in a Christian home, and going to church every week. My parents taught me Christian values, and so I grew up in that experience and that environment. When I got into college, I took a break and actually was a missionary in South America for a little while, and in that journey kind of found myself and found my center.
Yes.
Came back and went into the work to actually serve the Lord. Interesting background story. I fought going into ministry. That seemed like the furthest thing I ever wanted to do.
Wow.
And my mom has a story that she tells, and when I was a little boy, I got shot in the mouth with a BB gun. It was an incredible story how they went through I was missing a tooth, and the BB went in that hole and lodged in my tongue, and
goodness.
It was quite an ordeal. But when we went to the hospital to get the BB out, They ran all these kind of tests, and they found that in the blood work that I had leukemia. And my father was in the Navy, so he was away at a ship off in the Mediterranean, so my mom was by herself. And so she had a prayer, the prayer of Hannah, that if you'd heal my boy, that she would dedicate me to the Lord. And it was a miracle. God healed me. And so from a little boy, my mom was always saying, "You're going to go in the ministry, you're going to go in the ministry." And I was like, "No, I'm not, no, I'm not, no, I'm not." So I fought it, but really I found my peace and my joy when I followed the path that God had laid for me. And visiting with people, nurturing them, encouraging them, connecting them with grace, connecting them with hope has been one of the best experiences in my life. And I personally have experienced that in my journey, in the truth of the Seventh-day Adventist faith, but more importantly in the walking with Christ in the daily walk, experiencing His grace and experiencing His joy. And that's my purpose and my goal, is to try to give direction to people in this lost world, because there's a lot of people out there discouraged, and there's a great hope that can be found.
I had one of the questions that was asked of me earlier was to make sure you ask, in today's environment where everybody is feeling so lost, and now what is it like being a pastor, period? And at the end of some time when you do your message, you just did a long series on the 10th commandment of breaking that down at Mountain View Church here in Las Vegas. But what is it like for you at the end of that? Do you feel the results of some of your messages?
Well, the world really is in a unique place. There, discouragement, despondency, division. We see it in our government. We see it all around us. And so when people come, what we want to provide is a place of solace, an oasis, if you will, and showing them things they didn't know, showing them that there's hope, showing them that there's a place that they can come to find direction.
Yeah.
And that's really what this new ministry will be all about, is giving guidance and giving direction to really people that are kind of lost and bewildered, not really knowing what the day's going to bring, not knowing what the future's going to bring. So yes, people are very much in that condition, and there's also jaded people who are like, "I don't want anything to do with that." But again, I want to give them a sample so that they see the sweetness and the goodness of what can be. And I believe that one of the joys is seeing that transformation. It's nothing that I do, but when they connect with the truth of the Bible, when they connect to Jesus, when they connect to the hope, they see that transformation from despondency to direction, from despair to hope, from feeling that they're lost to feeling that they're saved. That transformation changes their whole life. It changes their outlook. It changes their positive personality and gives them joy. And it's that really feeds the ministry today, seeing that transformation that can happen in someone's life.
One last question, then we're going to get down to what we want to talk about, that you're in the outreach, because one of the things here, and those of you out there watching live, if you want to, you can go to your computer or your smartphone. If you have a question you'd like to ask, just go to WCOBM.tv and just type in your comment, and we'll be glad to see if we can get the Dr. BJ to answer this question. This question here was just strictly what's about is the people. Well, we're near the end time. That's how I would sum that up. They said it hurt a long time, but what is some of that? Are we near those times?
You don't even need a Bible to know that we're in trouble sometimes, and people know that something's going wrong. They see the environment going upside down. They see the politics, the geopolitics, and the turmoil. They see the division of religions. They see the battles and wars and terrorism. And so even without the wisdom of the Bible, people know that something's happening in today's world. But in the Bible itself, God gave us this book to give us instructions and to give us assurance about what will happen. He wants us to know the times we're in, to know that very soon He will come. And when you go through all of them, Matthew 24, and there's other places, all of the different signs, all of them are happening right now to show us that we're living in the last days. And God doesn't do that to scare us. God has not given us a spirit of fear, but of power and of love and of a sound mind, 2 Timothy 1:7. So God doesn't do that to freak us out. God shows us that so that we can be self-aware, so that we know that time is, just like you have a countdown clock on your show,
Yes.
so you know what time is left, so you can share the truth of Jesus, so you can help others, so you're aware that time is running out and others still need to have that hope. That's why he gives us those timelines, so that we know that time is short, to motivate us to not only get right with him, have a relationship, a friendship, but also invite others to do the same thing.
You know, that leads right into where we want to go to. You know, you had some wonderful news where the church has extended the fact that outreach is so very important, and you have been working on something for a long time. Well, with the outreach of our, like today we're doing here, reaching thousands of people on WCOBM TV network, and you have also locally as well been doing the church has been doing a radio ministry as well.
Yes.
Tell us about that.
Yes. Well, before I get into that, you know, when you use the word outreach, it's multifaceted, because we
Yes.
want to help the need as well as feed the soul. So, you know, we have community service and ministries that feed the hungry as well as the needs of the physical. But one of the ways that we feed the spiritual is through our weekly radio program. It's on KKVV 1060 every morning during the drive time, 7:30 in the morning. And so we want to basically be feeding the folks spiritually, beyond all the other ways that we do that. And we want to take that to a different level. And so actually we just took an action last night. So this is really the unveiling, the launching
Yes.
of the announcement, is that we're beginning a new ministry, rebranding our radio program, and then eventually expanding it into television and media, just like what you do here.
Mm-hmm.
And that is, we're naming it Light My Path 313.
Light My Path 313.
That's a very strange name,
Yes.
perhaps, for some, but it all has significance. In this dark world, we want to give direction. So that's where the Light My Path comes from.
Okay.
And it comes from the Bible, Psalm 119, verse 105, where Bible says that thy word is a lamp unto my feet and a light unto my path. And so what we're going to be starting is exploring the Bible and telling the Bible story, all the way from the beginning in Genesis all the way to Revelation, and retelling the story as you might not have heard it before. You know, even people that go to church, they don't really know the whole story.
Correct.
And so our journey is going to take us over 313 sermons, which is actually going to be 626 radio programs, telling the whole story seamlessly. And the goal will be to get into the richness of the story, the background, to really dig. And so there'll be video, there'll be where you can read, there'll be audio for the radio, there'll be links to study more, all on one site. And we're also wanting to partner with WCOBM the same way to push those sermons out there. But you know, sometimes people put up their hands and say, I don't want to do anything with religious, I don't want to do anything in the Bible. I just want to invite them to give it a try. You know, as I've observed, Hollywood is tired.
Yes.
They rehash, you know, comic book characters from 50 years ago. They redo movies from 30 years ago. They have a second, third, fourth, fifth volume of movies. It's like they've run out of ideas. And these grand arching themes are always good versus evil. Well, I want to bring people back to an authentic story. That's an incredible story that's given in the Bible. And invite people to listen, invite people to watch and hear the story for the first time or rehear it for a second time, and to get deeper into the story, because the story is amazing. And when you're talking about an overarching theme, good versus evil, you can't get better than what the Bible story is all about.
Yeah, that's
how
true.
Evil messed up what God planned, and how God, the superhero, is making it right. And it's an incredible story of all these different various characters, all these different plots. It's fascinating, and what we can learn from the richness of the Bible story. So that's what this whole goal is about. And so we've rebranded the name, Light My Path 313. 313 comes,
Yes.
there'll be 313 radio programs a year, Sunday through Friday. And that's where the 313 comes in. And people can come to Mountain View Church and hear the live filming of the sermons on Saturdays. But you can also listen online on the radio.
Well, we I find that pretty fast because I know when you shared that with me, and that's why I said I wanted you all to take a look at the world of broadcast media, because it is the world is social media driven. You're reaching so many different platforms with people watching it, and I'm glad that we'll be looking at the opportunity to partner to bring this right into the home. Not only that, it's archived. They can go back and hear it over and over again what you said and how it was sharing. I guess the big question a lot of the people watching and listening, and if you happen to be listening to this on archive, what inspired you the most to go with Light My Path 313? What was the secret behind that?
Well, people go everywhere for direction today.
Yes,
there's all
they do.
Kinds of places to go, books and self-help books and seminars and just internet, everywhere. But the truth is that I have found the greatest wisdom from the Word of God itself. And that scripture, that God's Word is a lamp unto my feet and a light unto my path, has always inspired me, because God has given us instruction and wisdom for the immediate decision, right now at our feet, the next step, a lamp unto our feet, so we don't stumble. But He's also given us long-range vision and plan, so we can make sure we're heading the right direction. And I think the more that we are in the story of the Bible, the more that we seek the wisdom from that's already there, the more that we stay on the right course. God is a God of love. He's not a mean God. He's not a God that is looking forward to punish us or control us. Even the commandment series we just did at Mountain View Church, we showed the tenderness of God in each commandment. That He's like a father wanting to guide His children into a better experience. And I'm just excited about, in the end, over this 4-year period, it'll take that long to get all 313 sermons, but over the course of that time, there'll be one place where someone can go and hear the whole Bible story at their own pace, whether watching it or listening to it or reading it or getting deeper into it. And that's exciting to me, because I think that's unique. I don't know of any other place where there's one stop, and it's not developed now, but the same name for Facebook and for the website, lightmypath313.com, same for Facebook. And so we'll be developing that. Now, the branding of the radio station has already happened, so the show will now be called Light My Path 313.
Fantastic.
We'll be using our sermon archive, probably starting with the 10 Commandment series we just finished. And our goal is to launch the Bible story series in January.
Fantastic.
And to have everything in place to move it forward.
Fantastic. Well, I tell you what, I am definitely excited about our mini audience, because we reach so many different countries, so many different cities, and I just think it's going to be a great opportunity to have the Light My Path 313 story told with the other ways into you all's media mix. I just think that's wonderful. Before we go, would you like to say some hellos to the church, and tell everybody where the church is located here in Las Vegas?
Yes. Well, hello to all my family and members there at Mountain View Church. It's a great church. We have a full lineup of worship experience every Saturday. We start with a very simple called the Early, which is mainly the sermon. And then we have a unique service called the Family Worship, which is a worship service designed specifically for parents with children. Very interactive. Then we have a classic service, which is more traditional. That's at 10:20. And then 11:30 we have what we call the Main, which is a more contemporary service. And we're located at the corner of Jones and Oakey, 6001 West Oakey. Easy to find.
Easy to find.
And we'd love to have anyone come and experience the worship there. I'm sure you'll enjoy it very much.
Well, listen, I really appreciate the Light My Path 313. I think it's fabulous that you're about to present to the world, and on the outreach that you already are using with radio and tying in, hopefully, the wonderful opportunity for WCOBM network, and with the reach we have, the social media, and those of you watching it live, when you share it, we will be running this throughout the day on our network, and thanking Scott and everybody for the opportunity. Before I go on the Hall of Fame here with Bruce Commander Garrett, we have to always ask, this could relate to what we talked about or something else, but if you could look in that camera, Dr. BJ Boyd, and congratulations again, because I know it's hard work when you did that. But if you could ask the world anything, tell the world anything, what would you want to share with them right now?
Well, that's a big invitation. I think the word love is greatly misunderstood, but to be patient with one another and to be kind to one another. And those two things can transform our society. If we are just looking at our person beside us in the bus or our colleagues, wherever we are, that to see everyone truly as a family member, a brother or sister, and to treat them with respect and kindness and patience, if we all did that, what a transformation that could happen in our society.
Once again, tell everybody that complete name and everything. Your name. Huh?
My name, sure.
Yes. That's
well,
okay.
I think I can figure that one out.
Yes.
Dr. BJ Bowles, and I'm senior pastor for the Mountain View Church here in Las Vegas, Nevada.
And thank you so much. This is Bruce Commander Garrett, as I always say, and ending this wonderful program on the Hall of Fame is take care of the people, and they'll take care of you.
Everybody, my name is Carintha Tervlon, and I am hosting in place of Guy Dawson this week. He, of course, sends his regards, and we hope he's having a great time wherever he is right now. You are now watching the Guy Dawson Show on WCOBM.com. Make sure to check out the website, WCOBM.com, as well as YouTube. You can subscribe to WCOBM's page. You can also find us, the Guy Dawson Show, on there and on our own individual page as well. Please subscribe there. We're also on Facebook. We're on all kinds of social media, Instagram, Twitter. We're everywhere. So definitely feel free to check us out. And if you would like to gain greater recognition for yourself as an individual, for your group or organization, or as a business, please make sure to contact Guy Dawson. He has a wonderful PR company called Classy Communications, and you can reach him at 702-845-6129. That's 702-845-6129 for all of your marketing and PR needs. Today, it is my great pleasure to talk about a personal journey that I've been on in the last few months, and not just the personal journey that I've been on, but also a challenge for those of you out there who might be up for something new and different that you may be looking for in your diet, in being healthy, and what I'm basically talking about is going vegan. And at first you may be thinking, ugh, vegan? I know I used to feel that way. I was a rabid meat eater, just eating steak like a crazy person. But you know, I definitely changed my ways. I went to recently, earlier this year, I actually went to a plant-based workshop in which I learned more about why it's better for you to incorporate more plant-based nutrition into your diet. And through that experience, I was able to gain some information and some knowledge. I went off and did a little bit of my own research and really figured out that, you know what, there's some really terrible and terrifying things that are happening with factory farming, also with you know, what they're doing with just GMOs and hormones that are in food nowadays. And so we really can't trust what's in the grocery store anymore. It's really sad. So, you know, one of the ways to combat that is to go vegetarian or vegan. Even vegetarian, you can still eat eggs and milk, and cheese, but there's ways that they create those that are not necessarily very pleasant either, or very good for your body. So vegan, for me, has been the way that I've wanted to go, and I can definitely tell you from personal experience that I have learned a lot. I have expanded my knowledge in it, and I feel a lot better. Nutrition-wise, diet-wise, energy, physically, mentally, I feel a lot sharper than I used to. So if you're interested in possibly exploring veganism, for yourself. A great way to do it is to kind of jump right in. There's a 21-day raw vegan challenge that's going to be going on in August with some very, very good friends of mine who are organizing it. And basically, let me just kind of give you some tidbits and some knowledge about why they've been creating this this raw vegan challenge. So it's going to begin on August 7th. The goal is to provide a supportive environment that helps each individual to achieve their goals. Whether you're looking to improve your health, lose a few pounds and inches, try something new, or just be a part of a group that will hold you accountable for this 21-day challenge. This is going to help you to feel and look healthier. There's so many benefits to your health and for the environment. And if you follow a raw vegan diet, they are really looking forward to reviewing those benefits with you in their workshops. They're going to provide a workshop prior to starting the challenge, and then of course there's going to be information shared throughout. But they're also going to be sharing literature and basically keep you up to date while this challenge is going on. There's going to be some guidelines, so you know it's a challenge, right? That's sometimes a little difficult. But if you're up to it, just keep these things in mind. That you have to be willing to commit to the following: no alcohol for 21 days. It's a rough one, I know, but you know what? It's definitely going to help you to be healthier, that's for sure. You're going to have to be willing to commit to giving up all animal products for 21 days. All meals will be raw, meaning no cooked foods, but have no fear. They're a great team of folks who are there to guide you and provide you with ideas and recipes. If this is your first experience eating raw vegan, you're going to learn how to prepare your meals. So don't worry, you're going to get some information and some knowledge that's going to be very, very helpful for you to take you through this challenge. If this is not your first raw vegan experience, that's okay. We definitely appreciate you, want to have you on board, and just make sure, you know, maybe look at this as a refresher course for you to get back into being raw vegan. So basically, you have to be prepared to be prepared to be prepared. One thing I have learned is that meal prep is essential. It really, really helps you with staying on the right path in terms of with what you're eating. So they also ask that you are an active participant. They're going to create a Facebook page and Facebook group in which we will be able to communicate with each other. We're hoping that you'll be able to post at least once a day, but please feel free to post as much as you like. That way you're keeping yourself accountable, right? So you're posting pictures of what you're eating, you know, and posting it in that Facebook group, and you know, you're getting your comments and your support and encouragement from the folks that are in that group with you. And then also too, if you're not on Facebook, have no fear. We will definitely make alternative plans for you to be able to check in and stay accountable. We're going to have 2 live workshops. We're going to have, let's see here, during the challenge, and one workshop is going to be more for educational purposes. The other is going to be a fun potluck. Days and times are right now or to be announced. Please do your best to attend, as we will do our best to accommodate your schedule. And for those folks who are not local to Vegas, my friend Nisa will actually host 2 workshops online, so you can still participate in this even if you're not in Las Vegas. Isn't that wonderful news? That's fantastic. But really what they ask is that we ask that you're ready to commit 100% of your best effort to being raw vegan for those 21 days. The cost to participate is $150. We're asking for cash or check. Payment plans are available upon request, and for folks who are going online, that cost is $50. So that is definitely a steal. If you're looking to just do the online, it's only $50 there. And of course, if you have any questions, if you'd like to sign up, and also know that there's going to be smaller packages available too. So if you want to just do a 1-week challenge during the first, second, or third week, it's happening between August 7th through the 28th. That's a 3-week period. If you want to do a smaller challenge just for a week, you feel like I can't do 21 days, That's okay. We've got you covered. You can most certainly pay for a smaller package deal in which you are still able to participate in the raw vegan experience with us, and it would just be for a shorter amount of time. If you're interested, please email boycebodyspeed@gmail.com. That's boycebodyspeed@gmail.com. My friends Nisa, Christina, and Neil are organizing this amazing raw vegan challenge, and we hope that you join in. As for me, I just wanted to kind of talk to you about those benefits of being vegan. I'm excited for this challenge. I'm not going to lie, I'm a little scared. Going raw is a different experience because I'm used to, as a recent vegan, cooking vegetables, and that being a part of my vegan experience. So for me, it's going to be very interesting to have a different approach in how I deal with being vegan. I mean, even the whole alcohol thing, not having alcohol for 21 days. I'm not a big drinker, but it's nice to know that when I want to have a drink and chill out at home, I can do that. On this challenge, I'm not going to be able to. So, it's just one of those things, though, that the sacrifice is so worth it. When you think about the possible benefits to your health, I know a lot of us out there, may be dealing with some very serious health issues. There are folks out there who are dealing with issues like cancer that are just awful. And, it really makes me think about, what's happening in this country with what's in our food. And the fact that, the U.S., if you look it up, we have the highest rates of cancer anywhere around the world. There's something going on there, and it's not good, and it has to do with what we've been putting in our bodies. And, I really do believe that it's up to all of us as an individual person. I could sit up here and get on my high horse, my high vegan horse, and preach all day about how great it is to be vegan. But, at the end of the day, I'm not you. I'm not the individual who's dealing with specific health issues that could be greatly benefited by something like this 21-day raw vegan challenge. There's a lot of us out there who are dealing with very vicious health issues, and a lot of those things are food-based. A lot of those issues have to do with food. We've had folks on this show talk about their issues with food. We've had, actually, Guy has had vegan folks on the show talking about their business and promoting veganism on the show. And I think there's a lot to be said for that, and I think there's a lot to be said for the fact that more and more people are going vegan. It's one of those things where I'm noticing, and there's growing rates of that as more individuals are finding out and doing the research and saying, you know what, I've had enough. I can't deal with this. I don't want to keep putting this in my body. So, a really great way to kind of jumpstart or get yourself into that mode would be this 21-day raw vegan challenge. These folks are nothing but supportive in terms of helping you to get through this experience. Know that your money's going towards a good cause. It's basically going towards the workshops. It's going towards, this is an area in which, you're going to be learning so much. You're going to be learning how to feed yourself in a way that you may have never been exposed to before. And it's powerful. I didn't even know. Nisa made her own Brazil nut milk right in front of my face with her smoothie blender. And it was filtered water, some Brazil nuts, and a little bit of Himalayan salt. That was it. And it was so easy. So easy. And, I think about, a diet like this, and people think, the first thing they think is, what am I going to eat? Because everything is meat in it. Everything is dairy in it. Everything has eggs in it. It's hard. It's really hard sometimes. But know that you have options. Know that you have alternatives. It's not just about smoothies and salads. Nisa showed me how to, and I loved it. It was so delicious. She showed me how to make a raw mango cobbler. And when you're thinking raw, ugh, what's that? It was absolutely delicious. I mean, juicy mangoes with this delicious, spicy, seasoned nut, shredded nut topping, and we had that with coconut milk ice cream. I mean, fantastic. And so, you know, you just have to do the research. You just have to really be willing to expand your mind, open your mind, and say, you know, and even if you go on a raw vegan challenge like this and you decide at the end of it, you know, I feel really good, but I really want to go back to meat. You know that there are options too. I mean, I have friends who they've told me, they said, you know what, Corintha, I cut meat out of my diet just a few days a week, and I actually feel better because of it. And that's amazing, you know, just a few days a week. That's not even, you know, I mean, it's a far cry from what we're asking for this 21-day raw vegan challenge, right? But it's something, you know, and you're doing your part to help yourself, and you're also doing your part to help the environment. It's interesting because when I started this journey, for me it was all about my own personal health issues. I decided that enough was enough, and I was going to become vegan for my own personal health. And then as time went on, I started to experience these side effects of becoming vegan, but don't worry, they're all positive. In which I started to become way more compassionate and sensitive about issues and things I'd never been that concerned about before. You know, even I went on this trip with my family up to Moab, and it was difficult being vegan up there. A lot of their restaurants have, you know, very meat-based. You know, when you go to a restaurant for breakfast, what are you getting? Bacon and eggs. You know, and butters and everything. You know, so it can be tough, but you can find alternatives if you do your research in advance. A lot of times I would just do my research, and I would pick out places that I knew my family would want to eat, and that I could find something to eat also. And that's what it's all about, is that compromise, right? Especially if you're around your family and friends that are not vegan like you. But when we were leaving Moab, Utah, we had an amazing time at Arches and Canyonlands parks, and we're leaving. And on the side of the road, ooh, it was awful. I saw this tiny area with all these crammed, all these cows crammed into this area. And I'm like, that's why I'm vegan. I don't want to participate in that culture anymore. I don't want to be a part of that anymore. And it was interesting because if I saw that a year ago, would have kept on driving. Like, oh, where's the next cheeseburger spot? You know? But at this time in my life, because of what I've been experiencing and what I've been a part of, and what I've put myself through with this whole transition with being vegetarian and now vegan, it's worth it. And it's worth it for me to be able to look at situations like that and say, you know what, I'm not contributing to that anymore. That's not a part of who I am and what I put in my body. And so, you know, I understand that this is not something that's for everyone. Not everyone is going to feel as passionately about animal rights or about, you know, about factory farming and all these terrible things that are happening with food. If at the end of the day, what you're looking for is a way to maybe jumpstart some weight loss in your life, or be a little bit healthier for at least a month, you know, definitely consider this 21-day raw vegan challenge. I'm telling you, it will change your life. You will, in all the best ways possible. You know, is it going to be tough? Yes, absolutely. Even me, already being vegan, this is going to be tough, because I crave things like bread and cooked vegetables and other things that I know I can eat as a vegan. And in something like this, it's going to be figuring it out, you know, trying out new recipes, doing a lot of meal prep. But you know, if at the end of the day I feel a lot better and I'm reaping the health benefits and, you know, being a mentally sharper person and physically feeling better, then it's all worth it, right? That's what it's all about. That's really what this 21-day raw vegan challenge is all about, and that's why I really highly encourage you to participate. So again, if you're interested, please make sure to email Boyce, B-O-Y-C-E, body speed, all one word, so that's B-O-Y-C-E, bodyspeed @gmail.com. And we, just to let you know, we're looking to start on August 7th, but the registration costs, they're asking for them I believe on August 3rd or 4th. So get your emails out there, find out more information, talk to Christina, Neil, and Nisa if you're really, really interested in participating, and know what you're getting yourself into. This is not an easy challenge. They call it a challenge for a reason, and it's because it's not easy. This is something in which you're going to have to be disciplined and committed to, but if at the end of it you're reaping those health benefits, it's all worth it. So definitely, if you're interested, please make sure to reach out to boycebodyspeed@gmail.com, BOYCE body speed, all one word, @gmail.com. And they're looking for, the cost to participate is $150 for the whole shebang-a-bang. Make sure to pay by cash or check, but there's also payment plans that are available on request. And for folks that are participating in that online, the online cost is only $50. So if you're not in Las Vegas and you still want to participate, know that there will be online workshops and there will be help and guidance and accountability for you too, and the cost is only $50 for you. And we really, really hope that we can get as many people as possible to join in with us. So I'd encourage you to participate. As always, my name is Carintha Turvalon. I am the queen of social media. If you have any marketing and PR needs, please reach out to Guy Dawson of Classic Communications. He's also on Facebook with the Classic Communications page. His phone number is 702-845-6129. That's 702-845-6129. And we are wrapping up this segment. When we come back, we'll be interviewing a very good friend of mine and about his activist work, Stretch Sanders with All Shades United. Hi everybody, welcome back to the Guy Dawson Show here at WCOBM.com. Make sure to watch us live there, and we are also on YouTube and Facebook, so make sure to subscribe and like our pages and watch us there as well. My name is Carintha Turvalon. I am the main host for Guy Dawson today as he is out of town, and it's my great pleasure to introduce Stretch Sanders of All Shades United.
Right, thank you for having me on.
Absolutely. How are you doing today, Stretch?
Good. And yourself?
Doing good, doing good. We kind of ran over here from the parking lot, so we're a little flushed. That's why. So let's jump right into it. So I know that you have your organization, All Shades United. How did you get that started here in Las Vegas?
So in 2014, June 14th of 2014, I was 19 years old, coming from Chicago, which is a city that's impacted and just grown with activism. I felt like I was missing out. I'm in Las Vegas. Where's the movements, all these protests in other cities? Where's the ones in Las Vegas? So at some point I was like, well, I'm either going to be the change or I'm just going to keep waiting for it to show up. So when I was 19, I started All Shades United. The first objective was to really just have an organization that focused on just us coming together, which that's what it's still about. But as my mind evolved and I got more knowledgeable about what was really going on as far as the system that we're trying to go up against, the objective started to expand. I said, you know, it's time to expand as opposed to just being just something that's us coming together, but make this about solidarity amongst all ethnicities and actually be political about what we want and how we want to dismantle white supremacy. So that's when the mission started to really take off, and the more I just started to learn and study, All Shades just grew and flourished. So basically, All Shades United is a revolutionary solidarity organization. So we believe that there are two groups, the oppressed and the non-oppressed. Those who are of color are oppressed, and those who are not, who will be white, are not oppressed. So in today's time, speaking, neither one of those groups have chose that position. So we of color didn't choose to be oppressed, and those who are not of color didn't choose to not be oppressed. But the fact of the matter, it is what it is. So we feel either at some point we're going to work with each other, or we're going to continue to not work with each other. So I believe in unity, and I believe that solidarity basically means that we're working within each other. So we have a diverse culture living in Las Vegas. Everybody's around each other, we're integrated, but we don't work with each other. Still everybody doing their own thing. And I feel that if we're all being impacted by the system, even poor whites, how powerful it will be if we all team up together, you know what I'm saying, and truly as a unit overthrow the system. But with our shades, we put a twist. So you have a lot of organizations that are about unity, but they're more like all lives matter, colorblind groups. We don't believe in that. We believe in seeing people for who they are, and each individual shade should be ran by that shade. So if there is a Black Power or Black Lives Matter protest, we should see those who are black at the forefront. If there's Native American protests for Standing Rock, we should see Native Americans at the forefront. Solidarity means us coming as a community behind them, asking what do they need, where's some way we can help out. Another example was in Seattle when they had the protest, Black Lives Matter protest. About 300 white people surrounded themselves, made a human wall, and they knew that by doing that, the police wouldn't be as aggressive with them because they were white. So that's what I mean by being having solidarity, actually like stepping in for each other. If one member of the family is under attack, then it's your obligation to get involved. We believe if you are white, you have even more of an obligation because you are literally benefiting from what we're trying to go up against. So we feel that in order for us to dismantle that system, we have to have each individual shade or branch, we like to call it, being controlled by that branch and by that shade. But work with each other. So see what do the Hispanic community need? What's something they need in the community that me as a black person can assist with in the Asian community and vice versa. So that's basically what All Shades United is about. Solidarity.
That's really amazing. I'm really, ever since I met you, really been impressed by your perspective and everything in the ways that you've really moved in terms of organizing and creating that group, and your thought process behind it. I think is really, really important and something that a lot of folks and a lot of our viewers can be inspired by. And so with that, so kind of what are your processes in terms of getting organized? There's meetings, there's, can you talk about kind of the work that you do, that your organization does?
So we consider ourselves revolutionary. So people hear revolution, they think it's like an ugly word, or they think violence, or they think a war. But a war is basically having two different groups going against each other. Mm-hmm. Revolution is gaining the minds and the participation of the masses of people. So we feel no matter what your platform is, you can be revolutionary. So if you are a teacher and you know most of the history books that you're teaching that 80% of it is false, then your job will be to start correcting that and stop saying that Christopher Columbus could discover America. You start saying, well, look, this book says this, but the truth of the matter is it was already people living here. So we believe that we have been called to be revolutionary. So with our organization, everything we do is a revolutionary work. And we believe that you can do revolutionary work, but that doesn't mean you're revolutionary. So we believe as you do the work, you have to have the mindset. So some people, they go out and they call it feed the homeless. They give food to the homeless. Okay, that is a revolutionary act. But when you start pulling out your phone, recording it, taking pictures, and saying, oh, you see me, we out here feeding the homeless, then that's when you have completely put a hold on being a revolutionary, because now you're starting to exploit them. Mm-hmm. And you're doing it for a pound a bag, and it just falls to so many levels of capitalism, and you're spending money because you want it to be seen. Mm-hmm. So we believe as revolutionaries, that is a great sign of revolutionary work, but the mindset has to be there. So we believe in having people who can speak to the people to get us to heighten the contradictions and to expand our minds. So any way we have, or any platform we have, we try to take full advantage of it. So protests, rallies, discussions, meetings. We have political education classes we do within All Shades. We go out into the community to serve. We have a moment where we just talk to people we're serving, because it's not a charity thing. And we start with the education. So we start by putting a hold on certain words and phrases. So we don't say homeless. We believe that homeless is a derogatory term. We know when we say it, we don't mean harm, but this capitalist system has made that it's a dirty word. It's he's a homeless man. It's like people cringe when they say the word homeless. So we try to not even say anything on that term. We just say the person was in need, or the sister standing right, describe the person. As far as the last call for alcohol, we have to describe, because sometimes you may have to, then we use the term a person without a home, or people without homes. But that's like the last resort if we have to say, well, what group do you guys specifically serve? And we say, well, most of them are people without homes. We don't ever say homeless or bum, or these are terms that are used to degrade people. And if you see in Las Vegas, there are 10,000 people on the street that's without homes, and they don't get assistance. And it's because we view them as subhuman, and a lot has to do with the terms we use. If we start using terms that's more loving, that's more powerful and loving, then that's going to get us to see them as people. But when you start calling them bums and homeless and all the other derogatory terms, then you're just going to view them as that. So we like to say just the sister, the brother, or whatever race there was. But when you start putting a title on them, because if somebody doesn't have a job, you're not gonna say the jobless, or the person with has a home, you don't call them the person with the home, or what I'm saying. So why does it have to be the homeless person? And a lot of times, people who not even on the street get called that term just because they may not be dressed what you consider is decent. So we feel that's a term that we have to get rid of, and that's a capitalist term. So and that's a reactionary term. So we stop using that. We don't say feed the homeless. We don't use the term feed. We say serve because we're servants. So we believe that using certain words helps to not only expose how this system is oppressing us, but it brings more of an uplifting feel. When we say we're going to serve the people, it sounds better than we're going to feed the homeless, opposed to us being like at a soup kitchen, and you know what I'm saying, we got on hairnets and it's a charity thing. Afterwards we get them a piece of paper with some volunteer hours. That's not what it is. So with us, it's about serving, and we believe that serving is loving. So we stop using certain terms, and we don't use terms like what is it, homeless, feed, just mostly stuff like that. Sometimes the police, when they do acts that we feel is unjustifiable, we call them pigs. So we believe that you have to call it how you see it, and until you address it for what it is and use realistic terms, realistic realities, then it's going to continue to manifest. So within All Shades, it's about revolution. So any way we could change things to make it better, that's what we try to do. So we have a program called the Lean to Me Project. We go into the community twice a month to serve the people, food, clothes, toiletries, serving work. People say volunteer, we say servanteer, because volunteering, once again, is another term of being of a charity act. We're not people that do charity work, we're revolutionaries. So we believe in serving. We also have another program called the Hydrating the People. This is a weekly program. We go out into the communities all through Las Vegas and give out free bottles of water, face towels, and fans. The reason why we have these survival programs, we call them, is because like Minister Huey P. Newton said, who was the co-founder of the Black Panther Party, he said having and I'm paraphrasing, having a platform is good, but you have to have a program. And if you don't have a program, it doesn't have any substance. There are a lot of organizations that have meetings and they're doing different workshops and conferences, charging money, and all that is fine. We need that as well. But what are you doing for the people? At the end of the day, after you got done speaking for 2 hours and you took people's money and everybody leave motivated, for the person that could not afford to come, what do they have to have? So we believe, in having some type of program, and we believe that revolutionaries belong in the community. Hollywood people belong in Hollywood, and stars belong with stars, and people who are of the community belong with the community. So we believe having a program. So we created Lean to Me Project on March 24th of 2016, and hydrating people of this year. And basically, that's what we do. So it's a 365 thing we do. And we host numerous programs and events throughout the city. We did one, which is the second annual, is coming up in November. It's called Thanksgiving with the People, where we rented out a restaurant and opened the door to the whole community and gave them Thanksgiving dinner. And the money that we raised was through a GoFundMe. So we do a lot of GoFundMe work because we're not a non-for-profit, so we're not state-ran, state-funded, none of that. Everything we do in the community comes from the donations of the community and within the organization at our own pockets. So we host memorials and protests, and any opportunity we have to bring people together is what it's about. And not only that, if we don't host, we support. We try to send people to support other activities, because what we do within All Shades is not an All Shades program. People say, thank you for this event. It's not an All Shades event. It's a people's event. We don't even take credit. People say, thank you guys for organizing this. We say we hosted it, but we didn't organize it. To organize it takes a group effort. We didn't tell people to go share it and to invite people and to bring people and to calm themselves. So that takes a unity effort. And we don't believe in having one person to get all the shine, and because that's divisive. We want to build a community. We have to be equal with this. But when you start separating certain people and saying you're the leader, he's the leader, she's the leader, they're the ones running the show, then you make people feel who are not in All Shades or who are not the so-called leader feel that they're not just effective. So we believe that everyone is a leader. Everyone plays a role in any protest, any action. Even if you're in Seattle and the protest is in Chicago and you share the video, and then your people who didn't know nothing about this season, you play a role in that too. So we believe that organizing takes community effort. Not to mobilize just means people just coming out there, but to organize is strategic. It's a lot of mobilization going on, but organization means you get people to come out. You're going to basically heighten and expose certain contradictions. You're going to expose certain things that's oppressing us, and then you're going to leave them with something. Get them involved, exchange information, give them flyers on community events. Find ways to build as a community. It's not just about come out there protesting and just being heard, but then at the end of the day, you leave them just like, you know, where they came in.
Absolutely, absolutely. I think that's one of the really impressive parts about, you know, what you do is, for me, not just you, but your organization and the folks that really help you run everything, you know, your leaders within that organization. I think what really impresses me about it is I feel like, especially me kind of ingratiating myself more and more with more activists lately in the last few months, and really as of about December of last year, but then I went to that conference, right, where it's like all activists from all different organizations, and it's interesting to me because I hear a lot of this, well, okay, you can organize a protest, but what are you really doing to help people? What are you really doing to help the communities that really are in need, you know? And that's what I'm really impressed by the work that you do, because you don't just organize a protest. You have substance behind what you do, and you have substance in how you help the community, and you help the communities in realistic and practical ways. So I think that's fantastic.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Absolutely. So if folks want to get involved, even if, you know, how would they get involved with the organization, or how could they find out about contributing to your GoFundMe pages? How could folks get in contact with you?
Well, we have a Facebook page, which is All Shades United, and we also have a website, which is allshadesunited.com. Right now it's still being revamped and being shaped up again, but you can still go in there and check some things out. And we also have a Twitter, which is All Shades United, and the GoFundMe is allshadesunited.com, and I'm also on Facebook as well, Stretch Sanders, and then Instagram _official_stretch, and Twitter _Stretch Sanders. So we have ways that we're out there and you can reach us. And as far as if you're in Las Vegas, as far as being local, you can't miss us. We try to stay in the community. We try to keep our ear to the ground and stay amongst the people. So if you ever run into me, just you think about joining, or some people, because a lot of times people think that it's about us recruiting. You notice we don't even go hard about this is All Shades United, because for us it's not about joining All Shades United. You know, we believe in quality. You know, I see a lot of organizations that are huge in size, but them themselves will tell me that, you know, they just wish that it was a better quality of people that was involved or more dedicated. So with us, we're a small organization, but as far as the spirit that we have are huge. So we don't get caught up in trying to build an organization. We're trying to build a community. We're trying to uplift the people. We're not worried about having all shades numbers, because if it's 100 of us, but then the community ain't growing, then what good is that? So we rather have a thriving community and have 3 members in all shades. So, you know, some people may not want to join the group, but they may want to support the work. So you can always catch us basically 2 Sundays a month on Main and Owens at 6 p.m. right now. Normally winter time is 3, but right now it's kind of hot, so we try to go when that sun is down. So 6 p.m. and we're out there Main and Owens, D Street and Bonanza. We go to Hunter Circle Park and serve hydrating people. We go to the Marble Manor neighborhood on the west side, MLK and Lake Mead. So you can't miss us. But All Shades United is the website, and also on social media as well. So if you want to get involved, just come to us in open arms.
Excellent, excellent. I did want to ask you if you had any upcoming events other than, of course, the work that you do in terms of helping folks out there in the community. Do you have any other upcoming events that you'd like to announce here on the show?
Yeah, so we're having a march against the Las Vegas Metro Police Department protest, which will be August 5th at 6 p.m. I think we said before, at 6 p.m. on MLK and Cary. So MLK and Cary is like, so it's a legendary spot because we're one of 25 cities with a Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. statue, so we try to take full advantage of that. And most of the events we do as far as actions are held there. So we're going back once again. This time it's going to be a march. We're going to march down from MLK and Cary to probably maybe what Doolittle Park. But the point of the protest is to bring attention and awareness to the lynching of Anthony Garrett, who was 16 years old, who was basically executed in his home by the Metro Police, and to also bring more attention to the lynching of Tashee Brown Palmer, and to bring, you know, the light that kind of shaded back to life of the lynching of Keith Childress Jr. and all the victims of police terrorism. So whether you live in Chicago or not, this protest is for you as well, but it's also to mainly specifically focus on our police department, to put them on notice and say, hey, you killing us and y'all getting away with it, and, you know, and to also put the city officials on notice, you know, the mayor, anybody involved, and say, you know, you will hear us. You know, I know a lot of times they're trying to get us to sit down with the police, and, you know, we're not interested in that. We're interested in getting justice. So if you want to sit down with us, sit down with these families, and explain to them what you did. You know, meeting with us is pointless. You know what I'm saying? But we do want to, at the end of the day, we want them to know that we see what you're doing. And you're not going to continue to harass us. And we also want to make it clear that when we have these type of protests against the police and the government, we're not anti-government, and we're not anti-America, we're not anti-USA and anti-police. We're anti-oppression, and we're anti-white supremacy. And we feel that if these are the groups and entities that are participating in that, then we are against you, but we're not against you as you. So, for example, Officer Johnson, I have no problem with him, you know, because people say, my uncle's a cop, that's fine. My father's a cop. So I come from a police officer in Chicago, so I'm not against police as individuals. We're against the system. See what I'm saying? It's a systematic problem. The rule book, the syllabus, all of that these officers are studying is being implemented by something bigger than them. So I cannot get mad at you and say I hate police officers. I love everybody. But at the end of the day, we're gonna love you enough that we're gonna let you know when you do wrong, you will be put on notice. And that goes to anybody. You don't just do wrong and get away with it. If I went out and killed somebody, shot somebody, I'm gonna be in prison. Not at home on paid leave and on vacation. So it's gonna be August 5th. It's a Saturday at 6 o'clock on MLK and Cary. I think it's 2428 North Martin King King Boulevard. We invite everyone to come out if you're in Las Vegas, or if you're in the West Coast area, drive down, because at the end of the day, we want this to people understand that injustice anywhere is justice everywhere, and that's a Dr. King quote, and it's so relevant to today, because in order for movements to grow, we have to link with all states, you know, and this is not just a Vegas problem. This is a problem that's been going on, I mean, globally, you know, because my focus is not just in America. My focus is all over, because those who corrupted this country was not from here. So, you know, we gotta tackle the whole world, and that's what we're trying to get with right now. We trying to pull the strings together in America, but eventually there will be all shades in Africa, all shades in Brazil, all shades in Cuba, and everywhere. So we invite everyone to come out and join us as we bring awareness. We're going to have the families of these victims in attendance, other anti-police terror organizations in attendance, churches, and faith groups. It's our time to come together as a community and to get behind these families and let them know that, you know, that we're with you and we stand in solidarity with you.
Absolutely. I think you've inspired our viewers, motivated some folks to hopefully get involved, and hopefully you'll see some new faces at your upcoming events because of because of being able to talk about it here on the show today. I really hope and believe that. So if you would like to get in touch with Stretch and get involved with any of the events that he talked about, or even just support any of the GoFundMe work that they're doing in terms of helping communities here in Las Vegas, please make sure to reach out to him on Facebook. As of course, this has been another wonderful interview here on The Guy Dawson Show of WCOBM.com, and we're wrapping up another Thursday. We hope to see you next Thursday, and thank you for joining us.
Protect your business from the fastest growing crime of the 21st century. Find out here. You're watching Technology Review. Hi, and welcome to another episode of Technology Review for July 28th, 2017. I'm your host, Mac Jackson Jr. Technology Review is a show that helps educate and informs the business community and individuals on the fastest growing crime of the 21st century, and that is identity theft and cyber crimes, folks. We also mix in technology as well on the show. Did you know that every 2 seconds someone has their identity stolen by a cyber criminal? It's been all over the news. You can't flip the news channel and find some information about a cyber hacker doing some sort of devious, illicit act on trying to acquire your personal identifiable information. According to the Justice Department here in the U.S., there's been over 16 million new victims of identity theft and cyber crimes per year that are reported to law enforcement. And that number is on the rise, folks, on the rise. It's because of technology. Yes, that's right, technology. Technology is for the good, and we must concentrate on that and use it for the good. But the best way that we could do that is to be more educated and familiar. And the best way to do that, folks, to be educated is with cybersecurity awareness training. That's what we do on this show, is provide you with tips and techniques that you can do to protect yourself, your family, and your business from identity theft and fraud and cybercrimes. My name is Mac Jackson Jr. I'm a cybersecurity professional, a a compliance officer. My background's in law and business consulting. My programs and services help companies and businesses like yours protect yourself from identity theft and fraud and cybercrimes. Definitely you can contact me. Please do. My email address is mjackson@mjcc.com or contact me at 702-868-0808. That's 868-0808 for a free consultation. We could talk about this and how we can protect your family and your business from cybercrimes and identity theft. I would also like to give a shout out to all of our fans and people who watched our show over the years. We want to thank you for that and appreciate you being here and helping us promote and get this message out to the public here on WCOBM.TV every Friday at 3 p.m. here in Las Vegas, Nevada. I'd like to say hi to Brenda. Let's see, we have Naomi, Veronica, Margaret, Lance, and of course Amanda, and the Victorson family. Yes, Victorson family. Thank you again, folks, for your emails and being supporters of us here on WCOBM.TV here in Las Vegas. Again, we're here every Friday at 3 p.m. But if you happen to miss one of our episodes, you can easily look us up on demand by going to WCOBM.TV/technology review, all one word, technology review, and be able to see all of our previous episodes of shows that we provide here, and also on my guests that have come in and answering your questions and concerns regarding identity theft and fraud. Your company can also reach our demographics and reach our audience here every Friday at 3 p.m. and also through social media. You'll be able to follow me on social media and be able to bring your products to my audience. That's right, folks. You can bring your products to my audience by becoming a sponsor of Technology Review. And that's, again, become a sponsor of Technology Review is quite simple. Just call my office at 702-868-0808. That's 702-868-0808 and be a sponsor of Technology Review. Some of our awesome sponsors that are part of our show and making this possible include Canon USA Scanners. That's right, the company that makes the award-winning Canon cameras also manufacture Canon scanners. They'll be also one of our sponsors, and they'll also be a guest in our show today as well, so definitely stay tuned for that. We have CipherLock as well, American Bankers Association, Turing Consulting Group, Martin Harris Construction here in Las Vegas, an excellent company for your construction needs, and of course MJ Computer Concepts, and lots others of our awesome sponsors. We thank you for being part of our show here of Technology Review and helping making this possible. Here in Technology Review, our mission is to educate the public on cybercrimes and identity theft and try to help you prevent or mitigate the damage of identity theft through the best means possible, and that's through education. Education is the new currency of the 21st century, folks. Knowledge, definitely. And I believe the education of our children, our community, is the utmost importance. So that's why here on Technology Review, we are sponsoring a local charity here, a local foundation, a local nonprofit organization called Tech Impact. Tech Impact, we are going to be talking with them and providing information on their particular services here on Technology Review, so you can also sponsor and help Tech Impact as well. For more information on Tech Impact and our great programs they have for our youth, getting them involved in IT and in computers and information systems, you can give them a call at 888-798-1350. That's 888-798-1350, and tell them Mac Jackson sent you. Absolutely. Through the years, I've been working on your stories and your emails that you've sent me and coming up with suggestions and tips and techniques that I can provide for you through my articles I've written worldwide, shows I've appeared on. I have a book that I'm now in the process of launching here. We've already launched it, but we're still taking more and more stories that we're adding to our book. It's just amazing, folks. If you'd like to be a part of that and get your first early copies of our books, you can do that as well. My book is called How to Protect Yourself and Your Family from Identity Theft. That's right, How to Protect Your Family from Identity Theft. It sells for $19.95. You can find that book on my website at macjacksonjr.com. That's macjacksonjr.com. Each chapter will give you a short, no-nonsense how-to answers and author's tips on what to do if you're faced with the question of, has my identity been stolen? And in fact, if it is, what can I do? Who do I contact? From law enforcement, FBI, and alike, and creditors as well. And if you also need additional legal services, definitely contact us us for that as well. We can definitely refer you out to attorneys as well. For more information and even donations to our book and our services and what we do here on Technology Review, you can go to my website again at macjacksonjr.com. It's macjacksonjr.com. On the show today, we have an action-packed show. We're talking about identity theft and fraud, how it starts in our business spotlight section. I have a guest interviewing about the Canon scanners from Canon USA. My friend Vint will be here. It's going to be really, really good. We're going to talk about that. Also later today with my other guests, we're going to be talking about Bitcoin, and we'll have Vernon Dixon here as well. That's right, folks. Vernon Dixon will be with us as well to talk about Bitcoin and cryptocurrency. It's amazing what's going on now in the news. So we have lots of things to talk about here on our show today. But first, just a little quick tip. Today's tip on cybersecurity. Folks, when it comes to your passwords, make sure that you change your passwords regularly. And one of the ways you could change your password regularly, especially when you're on your browser, your laptop, and the like, is to have a password management system. What a password management system is a system that can store all of your user ID and passwords for every website that you visit. And it would automatically fill in for you, autofill the user ID and password. The only thing you have to remember is a master password and user ID. The system encrypts all your passwords for you. And this is great because now you can have a system that can automatically generate passwords for you and change them on a consistent basis. Now you have to worry about changing your passwords every month or every 60 days or 90 days and coming up with a different one. Definitely check out password management software. One of the ones that I recommend that you could take a look at is called LastPass. That's spelled LastPass, L-A-S-T-P-A-S-S, LastPass from LastPass.com. You could set up all your devices to know your user ID and your passwords for all the websites that you browse and give you the extra layer of security and prevention. That's our tip for today as well on cybersecurity and identity theft and fraud. That tip that will save you a lot, folks, because people have been asking about that. How should they save their passwords? Write them down on a piece of paper, folks. Doesn't make sense anymore. What you're doing is creating currency, because when you write something down on a piece of paper, folks, a picture can be taken of that a photo can be taken from a simple smart device, smartphone, and criminals would then use that photo for that document that you just had all your passwords in and log back into the system after you leave and do all kinds of havoc on your system. So it's very, very important that we have all our information encrypted and protected. That's why you listen to us here at Technology Review. You can find us on Facebook at facebook.com/Technology Review TV, twitter.com/MacJacksonJr., or go to my LinkedIn page. I have photos and videos of projects I've worked on at linkedin.com/IN/MacJacksonJr., MacJacksonJr. That's right, folks. We're also on Twitter, Facebook, LinkedIn, and my website, MacJacksonJr.com. You can send me emails at info@MacJacksonJr.com. Stay tuned, folks. In the next few minutes, you're going to see some great interviews we have with our guests here today. Thank you for joining us at Technology Review. We'll be right back after these messages. Hi, welcome back to Technology Review. I'm your host, Mac Jackson Jr. You can find me on Facebook at facebook.com/Technology Review TV. My website, macjacksonjr.com. I'm on Twitter, twitter.com/MacJacksonJr. and LinkedIn at linkedin.com/IN/MacJacksonJr. I'm here with my sponsor from Canon. Vince, how are you doing, my friend?
I'm doing great. Thank you very much, Mac.
Yes, absolutely. Welcome.
Glad to be here.
Yes, welcome, welcome. Yes, I'm glad to have Vince from Canon USA on our show to talk about the products from Canon scanners, because folks, those of my fans out there know that every week I talk about having automated a paperless office and using programs like Evernote to have your documents scanned, and having a good scanner is the first step, folks. Your phones really can do a good job, but you have to have a really good scanner to have that really workhorse in your office. So what I wanted to do is to have Vince on our show to talk about one of the products. There's one of two products today we're going to talk about, and we're going to talk about the Canon scanner. So tell us a little bit about it.
Thanks, Mac. And yes, we in the scanner division are all about the paperless office. So perfect segue right into the foyer into the entry-level scanner here, called the Scantini, as you will. It's codenamed the Scantini.
Wow, nice and small.
Yeah, it's the P215 Mark II is the official name of it, but it's a portable scanner It's a lightweight, easy. It holds. See, it's like a little transformer here. And it holds up to like 20 sheets in the feeder here. It goes all the way down to business cards here. We do include business card software. I get that question all the time. Hey, I came back from a show and I want to scan in my business cards and I want to be able to follow up with them and then dump them into Evernote. So it's perfect. It comes with the software that you need to get going right out of the box.
Very good.
But you can scan it in. And the cool thing is that we do a lot of work with hospitals. Healthcare and government are the two largest industries or segments for us. And this one is particularly does particularly well in the medical industry because of the little card reader here, right?
Oh,
so if you can imagine you're in a hospital, God forbid you ever have to go, but if you ever have notice on the nursing cart, they don't have a lot of real estate there, right? So they'll have the laptop and then they'll have the scanner and they can scan the insurance card right here and then the patient's documents right here and then be done. And it just takes one USB cable, so there's no power supply needed. It's just powered by USB, so it's really portable. I take this on the road all the time. I do my expenses on the road. So it's lightweight, just fits into my laptop bag. So it's a great little portable device for customers who are kind of the road warriors out there who need stuff, or if you just need a mobile scanner that's does the job. Black and white, grayscale, color.
That's the other question. It does color.
The whole shebang. Yeah, some of my customers, they love to scan in their photos with it because it'll do up to 600 DPI if you just want to be able to scan it and push it up to like Facebook or any of those other social media sites. So yeah, color, black and white, grayscale. It's kind of nice. And again, it is a nice little portable unit here.
And it looks like it's a workhorse too. It looks very sturdy.
Yeah,
solid too. So it'd be able to handle a lot of offices that have that paper pushing offices.
Yeah. In fact, we do have. I would say drop resistant to a certain degree.
Okay.
Right. I mean, it's not gonna. If you drop it off the top of the building, I'm not sure if it'll survive. But it is a pretty rugged device. Like I said, I've been through. I travel almost every week, and it's made it through pretty much every airport in my laptop bag out there. And interesting enough, we do have transportation companies that use this.
Oh, okay.
There's a big trucking company that uses this. I can't mention their name because they wanted to keep it a competitive edge, but they do scan in their trucks. They have these and little kind of like ruggedized laptop tablets that they scan it into, and they scan these in at every time they make their stop, if you will.
Right.
So and truck drivers, they're pretty strong guys, and they're probably not the most gentle on stuff because they got to be in and out of there really quick. So so we have anybody from someone who's a little more sensitive, like a nurse, to all the way to like a trucking guy. Like I said, from school districts, school agencies, healthcare,
nice.
You name it. It's pretty versatile. Just anybody that wants to go paperless, that's what it's designed for.
I like that. So tell us about the software. What kind of software is it compatible with? So once you plug it in, is there software that it comes with it? Well, we mentioned Evernote, but is there other ones that's compatible with this one?
This one comes with a couple different utilities. One's called Capture OnTouch, which is a basic scanning utility. There's BizCard Reader, I believe Evernote in there. There's also it's a Mac compatible unit, so it'll work on the PC and the Mac.
Very good, yes.
Right? And the neat thing about this is that if you lose your disk or you forget, hey, I need to scan something in, I want to plug it into my laptop or my notebook, but I don't have the disk with me, there's a little switch on the back, and there's actually a chip on here that'll launch a software that'll run on here just to do some quick scanning.
Oh, great.
So there's like a little on-off switch on the back that launches the software on here for you. So it's pretty
built in with the device, right? And it's light too, very, very lightweight scanner, very, very solid, offering a lot of capabilities. The power on-off button here.
Yep.
Now the front part here, you mentioned the medical offices using this for cards. There's other industries too, right? Like people that have passes to get into building access as well, or is that different?
It doesn't read the mag strip on it. It basically just reads the photo. The photo, yes. Right? So. Instead of, because I mean these things, like I said, they're designed for paper.
Yes.
Plastic cars, hard cars,
right.
They have a little hard time making the turns. So,
sure.
so we designed this specifically for the medical industry, and it's taken off in several different markets. But yeah, it's like an ATM. You stick it in, and it scans it, and then it scans right back out.
Oh, I see. Very, very nice, yes. Folks, we're also going to do a product review, too, so definitely stay tuned to my Facebook page as well, and my YouTube channel, and we'll also be doing a product review on this scanner. This is really good. I wanted to have Vince here because I have a couple clients. If you guys are watching, this is the solution to the problem you're having, scanning, because they have that big, bulky scanners in their office, right?
Right,
and
yeah.
people are trying to, they would have to go down the hall to scan something, and they go back to their desk, and see if it's saved in a shared drive.
Exactly.
And run back to the other and try to get it scanned.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, they need something portable on their desk that's lightweight like this.
Yeah.
They can plug into the USB drive. And,
There's it's the right tool for the right job. Is what one of my buddies always says, and it's this is a great small one. I mean, there's different ones. We'll talk about it in different segments.
Sure.
But again, this is nice and like I said, scanning right into like your application, whether it be Evernote or Dropbox or whether it's SharePoint or
SharePoint too. That's great. Yeah.
There's a little the capture utility we includes plugins for like SharePoint, Dropbox. There's something for Box.com. There's I don't know. I think there's about 10 or 15 different
10 or 15. Wow, that's
different
a lot.
apps, and they're always developing more to be able to scan into directly from the little application there.
Wow, very good. Well, folks, if you're interested in this scanner or scanners like this, definitely contact me at macjacksonjr.com for information about it. We'll definitely be able to put you in touch with the representative, our company, and we'll be able to definitely get you a scanner for your organization as well. So Vince, we have other scanners too we're going to talk about in our next segment, right? Yeah, we have another scanner too for a stronger workhorse, as they say.
The right tool for the right job.
The right tool for the right job, absolutely. How does this weigh, do you think?
I'd probably say maybe a pound or two.
Pound? It's really light, folks. This is really cool. And you could carry this in your bag too, right?
Yep.
Your laptop.
Yeah, I throw it in my laptop bag everywhere I go because it's light and portable.
Yeah, easy to carry with you, take it with you on a road trip, and do your expenses, like Vince was saying. It's really great. Well, thanks again. I really appreciate that. We're going to talk about the next one. Stay tuned for our next segment. I'll bring in the other one and talk about that as well.
All right. Thanks, Mac.
Thank you. Well, if you like that, folks, I'd like you to stay tuned for our show. If you'd like to find out more information about my company and scanners like this from Canon, you can go to my website at macjacksonjr.com. That's macjacksonjr.com. You can go to my Facebook page at facebook.com/technologyreviewtv. That's facebook.com/technologyreviewtv. Or go to my Twitter page at twitter.com/macjacksonjr. Find out more information, or send me an email. I get a lot of emails from you folks out there. I really appreciate it. If you'd like to find any information about the Canon scanners, we're glad to write you back and talk to you about them as well and get you information, brochures and website links and all alike. So really appreciate it. Get a hold of me anytime you like. Again, this is Technology Review. My name is Mac Jackson Jr. We'll be right back, folks, with the next scanner after these messages. Hello and welcome back to Technology Review. I'm your host, Mac Jackson Jr. You can find me on Facebook at facebook.com/technologyreviewtv, on Twitter, twitter.com/Mac Jackson Jr., or my website, macjacksonjr.com. I'm here with our segment 2 with my friend Vince from Canon USA Scanners. How you doing?
Hey, long time no see.
That's right. That's right. Wow, we have a bigger scanner here today. Which scanner version is this one?
This one is the ScanFront 400. It's a network-based scanner.
Network-based scanner, great. Reason why, folks, again, from those of you who haven't seen the first segment we did, I wanted Vince from Canon USA to come talk to us about scanners, because on the show we talk a lot about saving your documents and make sure they are encrypted, protected, and put them out in the cloud and storing them. And one of the best ways to do that is to have a high-quality scanner that's reliable and that you can scan all your documents or all your information and be able to save it securely. And Canon is definitely one of the companies that do this. They've been around now for over 20 years as far as Canon scanners.
Actually, it's a great point, Mac. This is our 20th anniversary.
Wow, 20th anniversary.
20th anniversary in the scanner division. Canon itself has been around for quite a bit longer.
That's right, since 1937, I think it was, right?
Yes, exactly.
Amazing.
Yeah. So this is our 20th anniversary with the scanner, and we do share a lot of technologies. We're also one of the world leaders in patents, I think we're number 3 in the world for pens. And interestingly enough, we share some of the technology between our camera division.
Yeah, it's award-winning Canon cameras. They have that same technology within their scanners as well. That is amazing.
So we share a lot of the technology between the different divisions within Canon. Even the medical division, we make digital X-ray devices, and they share the same, or some of the similar technologies.
Similar technologies, interesting.
Yeah, so we kind of share between different departments within the organization. So
Nice.
It's pretty awesome stuff.
Nice. So we mentioned in our segment 1 about having a portable scanner that you can travel with you for road warriors, you know, at your workstation. You may want to have a small scanner that you're going to use for documents. However, to have a network scanner that can be used throughout the entire office, this is the system. Tell us about this, please.
Right. So I thought this would be a great way to kind of segue from the portable scanner. It's a little bit different. It's actually like having a PC and a scanner built into one.
Ah, I see.
Right. So imagine if you normally would go to the copier, but copiers usually take up a lot of real estate, right? But you do want to share a device between multiple people, and you don't want them tied to everybody sharing it on one computer, if you will. So then this has been out for a while. This is the 4th version of it, called the ScanFront 400. And it's a network-based device. Some interesting trivia about this device here is that this touchscreen glass is the same, or not the same, but very similar to the touchscreen glass on your iPhone, your smartphone. Right, so it's a very sensitive. It's a TFT technology on the device there. So it also has one of the largest screens on the market for a network scanning device. So I thought this would be applicable for our show, or your show, our segment, your show. Sure. Let me get that straight. Because security, right? Security is very crucial to people out there, especially your viewers. So this is a network-based scanner where, you know, just like a copier, you walk up, you scan the documents in here, and you can see there's different options on the screen. If I wanted to, depending on the security setting, if I want to scan to a folder, if I want to scan to a thumb drive, if I want to scan to the cloud, or depending on how you or your IT folks set it up. But the nice thing about this, unlike the competition, and do you remember a few years ago there was a big scare or a big hubbub because I guess there were some copiers that had come back from a hospital and then were resold to another customer who said, "Hey, look, I have all these medical records on my copier, right?"
Remember that story, folks? Yes, I talked about that on my show. Very good.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh,
so that's why we've designed this scanner here, where it's all flash memory. I guess you would call it volatile memory. So once the unit is turned off, it's gone.
Nice.
So you don't have to worry about images or documents being stored in here, because once the scanner is turned off, you don't have to worry about it. There's no security problem there. So, but you can set it up. It is nice. So if I want to again scan to a thumb drive, I want to scan to an FTP site. If I want to scan to email or multiple emails at the same time, we do have customers that use this on a national level. We have some hospitals that use this deployed among all their different clinics.
Okay.
Because they all scan into one remote location, right? They don't want to have a scanner tied to a PC, and they want to manage these remotely. So that's one organization. There's also a convenience store chain that we have on the East Coast that has these. So at the end of the night, all the invoices and documents get scanned in back to the corporate office, right? So I don't have to have an IT person on site to manage the PC and the driver and the scanner. I can manage it all remotely from my desktop. You know, I can manage it. I can be in Chicago and manage it in New York, or Vegas and manage it in LA.
Excellent.
I can be remote and manage these devices. So it's got a really nice interface. I think it just went to sleep on here.
Interesting.
That's one of the things about Canon. We're a very green company. The building that we have in New York that was recently constructed a few years back is one of the few gold LEED certified buildings.
Really?
Yeah,
Nice.
It's very energy efficient.
Solar everywhere.
Yeah, all the way down to the commode. I mean, they have underground parking to be the minimal environmental impact on the in the environment.
Nice.
So you know, all of our scanners going forward are there's like Energy Star compliance. So we strive to make the highest possible, when possible, Energy Star compliant ratings, and that's why this one here, you can set it to turn off after X amount of minutes, and then it'll go to sleep on you.
Very nice.
Save energy out there. Everybody's going to be green, right? So
yeah, it's very true. It's really a nice nice, small, and compact, and offers a lot of functionality and capabilities here. We have lots of friends. I have lots of friends here in Vegas, that work in casinos, and you know who you are, especially IT departments. This would be the scanner you should have in your accounting department to scan those tickets and drink tickets in your restaurants and bars too. This would be a really good scanner to track and store those documents. So definitely think about that. I'll be calling you soon.
Right. Yeah. Something to play with. There's Mac has a demo unit here, so you can always hit up Mac to kind of kick the tires, if you will. I'm all about trying it out first.
Great.
To make sure you make the right decision out there. The proof is in the pudding.
Yeah, we'll do some product reviews as well of the scanner also, and let our viewers know. See us on our YouTube as well. It's a really good scanner here. So what are some of the other capabilities of it? It can also do the heavy documents as well as the business cards also?
Right. So it's 8.5 inch wide feeder.
Okay.
It'll actually scan up to 118 inches long. So as I say, size does matter. It's only 8.5 inches wide, but the length is not a big deal because it'll go up to 118 inches long. The cool thing about this I like is that we actually took the technology from our bigger production scanners. Everything's getting smaller and smaller. So if you look, these are not the little dinky rollers you see on some of the other scanners out there on the market. These are very similar to the production style
industrial
rollers out there.
style.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
So these are built to last, right? So they're pretty easy to maintain here. The other unique thing about this is that it'll accept thicker documents. So imagine if you have a customer who needs to scan in passports. Right?
Yes,
you have to go to the copier to scan them in because you can't shove it through a feeder, right? It's just too thick. But this unit and some of our newer units going forward will also accept thicker documents. So if you can imagine, like the DMV, right? They need to scan in thicker documents. They actually, so the thicker documents like that, or like universities that need to scan in. International students have passports. So there's a lot of application there for scanning in thicker documents. So you can scan anything down from a business card, driver's license, all the way to something super thick. So you have a lot of flexibility in the media, which you didn't have before. So it's kind of unique. This is actually, I would say, this is probably our best version yet of the.
This is a P4.
This is the ScanFront 400.
ScanFront 400, folks. ScanFront 400, absolutely. Yeah, very good, Vince. Well, thank you for presenting this to our audience today and our viewers. Scan 400 scanner here, and for more information on this, definitely contact me, and I will be contacting my clients out there, my prospects. This is a really nice machine to have, and we'll have some product reviews. We'll have Vince again come out to Vegas and talk about the other products that Canon has to offer, and be able to show us how these devices will help you in your office become more productive as well. Sounds good, Vince?
Perfect.
All right, sounds great.
Thanks, Mac.
Thank you. Thank you again, folks, for being a part of the show today with Vince here, and we'll be right back for more information or technology review after these few messages. We're right back. Thank you, folks. Welcome back to Technology Review. I am your host, Mac Jackson Jr. You can find me on Facebook at facebook.com/Technology Review TV, or Twitter, twitter.com/Mac Jackson Jr., or my website, macjacksonjr.com. In this segment, I'm here with Vernon Dixon, and we're going to talk about Bitcoin. How you doing, Vernon?
Yay, Bitcoin. Wait, Max, thank you. Appreciate being here.
No problem.
Okay.
Yeah, Bitcoin. Yeah, that is really amazing what stuff's going on with Bitcoin nowadays. Cryptocurrency, folks.
There's a whole lot of things going on with cryptocurrency in general and Bitcoin in particular.
Okay.
So, okay.
All right.
So
what's the news this?
Yeah, well, one of the things I talked about the last time I was here, talking about the number of coins that were out there is 921. And then I was introduced to one, actually another one that I'm taking a look at. But there's actually more than that because of the initial coin offerings. The initial coin offerings come in when someone wants to fund a company. Instead of going public now, they use initial coin offerings to fund their business.
Okay.
So those the initial coin offerings comes with what we call tokens, and then those tokens are actually what translates to what a currency or an altcoin would be. So that's what's happening now with a lot of those transactions happening and creating all these extra coins that are coming out as well.
So what does that mean now? That these extra coins, are they competing with Bitcoin, or is it worse different?
Everything is kind of competing with Bitcoin. Bitcoin was the big boy on the block, you know, and everybody comes in and say, I want to do something bigger and better. Actually, one coin, you know, you asked me last week about Litecoin.
That's right, Litecoin.
And Litecoin, I tell you, I go back and do a little bit research because, again, there's 921. You can't keep up with them all.
921.
But Litecoin is one of those that has come to the surface that's really doing some things. That's how come I was aware of it, but I hadn't had an opportunity to take a look at it. The reason for Litecoin is because Bitcoin was getting so convoluted in terms of its processing time. An engineer actually developed a process. They took what was the best of Bitcoin and put it into Litecoin. It takes, on the blockchain, it takes 10 minutes for Bitcoin to process on the blockchain. Litecoin is 2.7 minutes, so it's a faster processing or development. So it's a faster remittance on the blockchain. So a lot more people are starting to get excited about Litecoin. So Litecoin went from almost nothing, and now it's, before I came in here, I looked, it was $40. Okay, and one of the other things about it too is that Bitcoin, as an example, it breaks it down into increments. You can do, like now it's 27, 69, 15. With Litecoin, it's round numbers. For that $40, it won't go $40.15. It'll be $41 or $42, you know, like that. It makes processing a lot faster with round numbers. There's some other things that make it viable as well. Bitcoin, there's 21 million Bitcoins that'll be ever produced. That's what increases the value. Litecoin, there'll be 81 million Litecoins produced. So it still has a finite number, but it'll take a longer process to do it. They're calling Litecoin silver coin or Bitcoin silver. So that's another one because that's what it's produced for.
All right, that makes sense now. Because I was just thinking about this before you came on. We have in the world about 160, I think it is. I think the number I saw was 160 countries. Therefore, we have 160 different currencies.
You are already, right?
Already, right? And that's in $1 and a coin. So add to this 900 Bitcoin.
And going
and more. It's like, which one do you choose? You go buy something now. Which one do you choose? After you mentioned that about the D here in Vegas doing that, I went down there to see that. I was amazed to see that. I was telling other people too, check this out at the D, and people were saying, yeah, I was at the D, and then you can buy with Bitcoin.
Yeah, people are going down to the D just to take a picture with the ATM.
Right.
That's another attraction for the D, right?
Bitcoin.
So yeah, we had a presentation there the other night, and what I tried to do also is bring companies to town that I think that I've tried to do some vetting on, tried to research those companies because there's so many of them out there that are creating Ponzi schemes and ripping people off.
That's true. Yes.
And so one of the things that we do is when we find something that's viable for people who are new to Bitcoin, we try to bring them to town and do presentations. So we've had one at the D a couple of nights ago, and we had another presentation last night, and we'll have another one tonight. For those who are interested in getting started in Bitcoin, tonight's presentation would be a viable solution. The address tonight is 2500 West Sahara, Suite A8. That's 2500 West Sahara, Suite A8 at 7 o'clock. So if you're interested in Bitcoin, now is a way to come in and take a look at what this company is doing with it. And there's others over time that we also bring to town as well. So.
Nice. Yeah, definitely find out more about Bitcoin. In a few minutes we have left here, let's talk about the heart of Bitcoin or cryptocurrency, and that's the blockchain.
That's the blockchain.
I'm getting a couple emails on that. People are requesting for us to talk more about what the blockchain is, and is that the protection that we have?
The blockchain is actually a ledger. If you're doing bookkeeping, as an example, if you're doing contract management, and the old process of writing down the process, the ledger, who it comes from, who it goes to, what the process of. The blockchain is nothing but a ledger. It's an electronic ledger that's keeping the whole thing.
Keep track of the transactions.
Right,
nice.
and the problem now is that that ledger possibility, Bitcoin has only so much room to process these coins with. Right now it's 1 million. They want to move it up to 2 million, 2 megs rather. And so that's the controversy in terms of the split, whether it's going to be a split and create 2 coins, or whether they're just going to and keep the 1 coin. It looks like we're going to split and have 2 coins, which is not totally a bad thing unless you got your money stuck in an exchange that doesn't go with one of the new coins. So
interesting. Well, see, when you think of a split of a coin, for those of us that are familiar, especially in the U.S., you think of a silver dollar.
Yeah.
And you think of it splitting. Now it's 2 separate silver dollars.
Right. In this case, it would be two separate silver. It's silver dollar A and silver dollar B.
A, silver dollar B.
And what happens? We got Bitcoin, which is BTC, whatever we call it, and the new one was called Bitcoin Cash. And the issue is that most of the miners, the big mining conglomerates, so to speak, have made a decision to not split. But there's another group of folks that we call users, and they're creating what we call a user-activated soft split, and so that a fork rather. And so that's what's happening. The mine says we're going to keep the segregated witness the way it is, and everybody agreed. And then all of a sudden, these users came up and said, "Well, we're not going to go that way." So that's the reason for the split with the Bitcoin Cash process. So the issue is whether the industry or the peer-to-peer network will accept the second cash, and that's the issue. If they do, then you'll have 2 coins. If they don't, then the second one will eventually go away.
Will it go away or create their own, like Litecoin or another different coin?
If it's not accepted, it'll go away because it needs to go through the nodes to be processed. If it's not accepted in the nodes, it won't go anywhere to be processed, to be verified, so it'll go away.
That sounds like a more subjective decision-making, right? So now we're talking more politics behind this, right?
Exactly, and that's...
Who has the money on the side? Is it decided?
Who has the size and the money, and that's the issue. That was the issue in terms of they didn't want the miners to have control of it because that's where all the money is, that's where all the big computer systems are, as opposed to us users with regular computers. So that was the difference, and so they're trying to keep it decentralized and not get it centralized with the miners, with the miners.
Interesting. So where do you think it's going to? Where is cryptocurrency going to go? Let's say in 5 years from now. What do you think? What is your
5 years from now? The industry is talking about people like Bill Gates, Warren Buffett, Richard Branson. They're talking about Tad Dapper, who's one of the bigger people in cryptocurrency. They're looking at $50,000 per coin within 5 years. $50,000 per coin. Wow. By 2020, they're looking at over $1 million per coin.
Really? So what you're saying is to get involved in it now.
Now, do it now.
Do it now, folks.
Do it now while it's $2,600, $2,700, because when it gets up there on the other end, you're going to wish you had.
Yes, like Apple and these other stocks that we wish we could have got.
Yes. I mean, even with Bitcoin, we wish we could have gotten in there when it was 10 cents.
Oh, yeah.
Or even when it was 200 or 400. So
that's right. That's amazing.
It's still time.
Wow. Every time you come, you're always going to send more and more information about this Bitcoin. It's amazing. Wait till next month. He'll talk again. In a couple of weeks, you'll be here. Again, talk with more news about Bitcoin. Thanks again.
All right. Thank you much. I appreciate it.
Wow. Thank you, folks, for joining us here today. And I want to thank my friends that came to visit Las Vegas here for Black Hat. I was at Black Hat too last couple of days here this week. It was amazing, Black Hat here in Vegas. Really amazing here, folks. So again, join us here every week. Technology Review. Stay tuned for Michelle Davis on Geeks Are Sexy. See you next week, folks. Bye for now.
Hi everybody, welcome to Variety Talk live in Las Vegas. I am your host, Lady Linda, or Linda Lee, whichever one you feel more comfortable with. We have a very special show today. We are actually making sure that we do something very special as we approach one of the most important holidays that anyone can ever imagine, and that is Labor Day. We're getting prepared for a series that will actually take place all the way up through August, through September, with our veterans. And we at Variety Talk have always supported the veterans, but at this point we are actually building a platform where all of our veterans can come and have a wonderful place to get information and exchange information, particularly about jobs, about new businesses, about food, clothing, shelter, whatever it is. So everybody stay put, stay tuned, and we'll be right back. everybody, we're back, and welcome back to Variety Talk Live in Las Vegas. I am your host, Lady Linda, and welcome back to the show. Again, we're talking today about our veterans and the wonderful platform that we will be building for all of the veterans, not only in the Las Vegas area, but actually across the country. And so without further ado, we'd like to bring on the phone someone who just exemplifies what it means to be a veteran. And this gentleman has served not only in World War II, but World War anyway, but in the Vietnam War, in the Korean War, he served in all the wars. Okay, it's pretty hot out here, everybody. 117 degrees, by the way. So we're going to bring him on and have him share with us the work that he's doing with the vets, and he also is an author of a book, To the IC. So without further ado, Trooper Arby, are you on with us?
Yeah.
All right, I'd like to introduce everyone, for those who have not tuned in with us at Variety Talk, Trooper Arby L. Hambrick. Trooper Arby is not only a veteran of 3 wars, but he has also served and is working very, very closely with the vets right now in the Las Vegas area. And Trooper Arby, I'll just let you just give us a little bit of background on yourself and the work that you're doing in this area for the veterans.
Yes. Am I on?
You're on. So just let us know a little bit about, for those who haven't tuned in with us over the past few weeks, just a little bit about who you are.
Okay, I'm R.B.L. Hambrick, a veteran of World War II, Korea, and Vietnam. And as you just stated, I am the author of the book To the IC, and that is the story of my life and how I started that in 1945. I was in the cotton field 16 years prior to being drafted into the U.S. Navy, and I was liberated from the South at that particular time. And I served 20 years on active duty from 1945 to 1965. And I left the military in 1965 in March the 1st of that year. One day before they froze everyone that was in the Vietnam conflict, and I was blessed to get out one day before they froze everybody that couldn't get out or anything like that. And so as far as my life story is working with the veteran and things of that nature, that is what I went right into right after I got out, and I did that all the days of my life. And I can also truly say, when I was entered into the San Jose college there to further the education and things like that, and when I was interviewed by the interviewer at that particular college at that particular time, and he asked me what did I want to do and what did I like to do, and I had told him that I had just retired from the military. And the only thing that I was involved in was helping the sick, the veterans, and those in need and things like that. And we had a particular area on there, and we would go to take them back and forth to doctors and things like that, and to hospitals, and do their shopping and things like that. And I remember after going through that introduction and things like that, we had one before you were assigned classes or anything like that. And I never will forget that man. I see him every day in my life and things that I come in contact and touch with, and even now, as being a part of the veterans and helping vets and things of this nature. And right now, I'm also involved with assisting Jericho with Vet to Vet. He has
and there's the key name. That's the key term right there, Jericho. And I like to see you two as the dynamic duo. So thank you for bringing that right in. I just want to segue right in on that, because That's what we're focusing on today, and thank you so much for that background. I appreciate it. Just letting everyone know that how could there be a better person to work with the vets, someone who's worked in, someone who has served in 3 wars, to be able to understand the needs of what these veterans have. And so you and Jericho will be joining us in the future to speak to us about what it is specifically that you guys do, and for all you veterans out there, what it is that you need in your daily life. And this can go all the way. So we will be bringing people on who are serving from different platforms. There's a woman who will be coming on with us who has a remedy for some of the post-traumatic syndrome patients. And thank you for so much for sharing her with us. There's someone else that will be speaking to us. So everybody's coming on with all sorts of answers for the veterans. And so Variety Talk would like to actually represent ourselves as a home that you guys can come to and call, and if you need whatever it is that you need, we actually have the resources out here, which is spearheaded by Trooper RB and Jericho, and we can actually guide you in the right directions in terms of how to get answers on jobs, on anything it is that you need. So Trooper RB, I know that you your schedule has been intense, and we really, really want to appreciate you joining us today, just to, this little bit of time that we've had for you to get on and just give us a little background on who you are, what you do, and why your job is so meaningful. In the future, we will be doing this on a monthly basis, so everybody stay tuned. We'll keep you posted. There's a lot of vets out there who are in need, and there's a lot of services out there, everybody, that people just have absolutely no idea exist. Okay, so this is what Variety Talk is all about, is just making it match up. All right, so we're going to take a quick station break, and when we come back, we have a few celebrities, a few business owners, a few bits and pieces of everyone who would like to get on and salute you, Trooper RB, as well as all of the other veterans, and just, give us, we call it the round robin. So everybody stay tuned. We'll be right back. We're back, and first of all, we want to give kudos and thanks to each and every one of our sponsors today for the veterans. You guys are outstanding, and I just can't begin to say thank you. And I want to start off with one of our very own, and just really give a super duper kudos to someone right here who has made a difference with the vets on Variety Talk Show, Mr. Danny Vegas. Danny, thank you. Stand up and cheer, everybody. Danny Vegas. We appreciate it so much for all of the help that you have given in making a difference right here on Variety Talk with the veterans. And we also want to thank Jazzy Art, who we will be hearing from either in today's show or later on, and that's Cicely and Evelyn. We want to thank Alan from the drone place, Alpha Drones. And boy, these drones are coming up, and it's amazing what's going on with drones right now. So we're going to actually bring them in, and we're going to go to him and visit and see what this whole drone situation is all about. And there are just so many people that we're going to continue to give great appreciation to throughout this hour, who have made a difference with the vets and our supporters. So everyone, jump on board. Ernest Harden from the Jeffersons. We really want to thank you, Ernest, and hopefully we'll get a chance to get him on the show today as well. But on the phone with us right now is one of our major supporters, and without further ado, hey, let's give him a shout out. This gentleman is a very interesting businessman within the community, because he actually wears a shirt and tie in the day, and he does entertaining at night. So without further ado, I'd like to introduce to you Mr. Lawrence Gilbert. Lawrence, welcome to the show.
It's my pleasure to be here with you today.
Well, I love that voice, and believe me, we're going to make sure that as we go throughout the shows and the future shows, and we continue to build the platform for the veterans, that everyone gets a chance to know what that voice is all about. It's absolutely amazing what you can do and your talent and all that you have to offer. But let's start first with, you want to give a shout out to the vets and have something to say to them?
Absolutely. I want to say thank you to all the vets for their service and their sacrifice. My father was a vet. My two older brothers were both Marine Corps sergeants. And even though they went to Vietnam, they came back with some challenges, we'll say. But their hearts were always for the people they served with and for whatever mission that they were involved in. So thank you all.
Absolutely. And you know, you over at Charlie Cheap Cars right here in what? Las Vegas.
Yes, at 5015 West Sahara Avenue near the corner of Decatur.
Well, tell us a little bit about what you have to offer today, and I know that you've been doing some work with the veterans, so how does that apply with what we're doing today?
Well, we're having a really aggressive sale this weekend because, you know, toward the end of the month, sometimes car sales aren't what we want them to be. So we decided to reach out and we slashed the prices on a lot of vehicles in order to make them easy to acquire. We have, just for an example, like a 2015 Chevy Cruze for only $10,855, and we have a 2010 Ford Explorer for just $10,000. I mean, these cars are beautiful. They're ready to be delivered, and we work with all different types of credit situations. Because not everyone has a credit where they can just go to a big dealership and sign their name and walk off with a vehicle. Some people have a few challenges, you know, different things that have occurred in their lives, and this is where we separate ourselves from a lot of people because we can work with these particular situations and help people who may not be able to buy a car in other places. We can help them leave with a vehicle. And we work with the details and explain to them how the whole process works. And that's, I take a lot of pride in that because when I was sitting across the counter on the table from someone who came in with very little hope and they leave with a vehicle, that's very gratifying to know that we've had a positive impact on somebody's life.
Oh, absolutely. I can imagine that being something very, very important. So, yeah, no doubt about it. Hang on one second. You know what? We're going to take a quick station break. Everybody, you're watching WCOBM Variety Talk Live in Las Vegas. We'll be right back. Everybody, we're back, and we're still on with Larry. So, Larry, Lawrence Gilbert. Let's talk a little bit about let's talk. Do you want to give everyone your number, first of all, where they can reach you in case any of you? So everybody, just to summarize for you, all of the military out there, there's wonderful discounts waiting for you over at Charlie Cheap Cars, okay? So make sure that you give Lawrence Gilbert a call, and he can make sure he gets you into the right car. And they will take care of you over there. So what's the number, Lawrence?
The phone number here is 702-471-1549. And just ask for Lawrence when you call. I'll be more than happy to assist you in any way I can.
All right.
We have our website. I'm sorry, I cut you off.
No, go right ahead. They need that web address. Go ahead.
Yeah. www.charliecheapcar.com, where you can see our entire inventory with pictures inside and out. And most of the vehicles will even have the Carfax report right there available for you to see the vehicle history. And if you decide to do so, you can even do a credit application right there from the comfort of your home.
Wonderful. Now, when you come back, Lawrence, because this is called round robin, so everybody's jumping on and jumping off. But when we come back, the next time, we really want to share with everyone your wonderful talent. And you want to just give us a 20-second spiel on what you do at night? We know what you do in the daytime. What do you do in the evening?
Well, in the evening, I like to sing. I'm a vocalist. I was in show business for probably about 15 years. And prior to that, I studied voice and and had a lot of vocal coaching, and that's been always been a passion of mine. And I don't know how it can sound through a telephone, but
you want to give us any? You want to give us any a cappella at all?
Well, I really wasn't prepared for that. I was outside. So I'm outside on the lot, so I can look at vehicles while I was talking to you. The direction I'm lighting my voice.
I got you. And besides, you're wearing your daytime hat. I understand completely. I understand completely. Well, listen, we just want to say thank you so much for joining us this afternoon and for saluting the veterans. Thank you for your support, most of all. And we'll be checking back in with you again and let us know how it's going with the vets in the cars, okay? Thanks for joining us this afternoon.
It's my pleasure. You have a great day.
You too. Thanks so much. All right, everybody, you're watching Variety Talk Live in Las Vegas, and you just heard it right there. Go out there and get a car. You get a car, you get a car, you get a car, but what? You got to pay for it. We'll be right back. We're back, and again, we're saluting our veterans, and we're getting prepared to put together a wonderful veterans sanctuary, for lack of better words, a platform for everybody, all of you veterans out there. As you saw and you heard, you were able to come out to, you were able to get discounts with Charlie Cheap Cars, and he's going to put you in a really wonderful car. We've got someone else that's going to talk to you about dealing with post-traumatic syndrome. We've got everybody that's coming on. And speaking of everybody, we've got another wonderful supporter who is with us. This gentleman has done over 80 films, sitcoms, plays, and anything you want to think about. He worked very closely with Sherman Hemsley on The Jeffersons. And this gentleman now is just, I don't know, anything that's going on out there, he's in it. So without further ado, we'd like to invite on to the show Mr. Ernest Harden Jr. Ernest, welcome to the show.
Thank you so very much. Yeah, welcome. Thank you. First I just want to say I honor all you veterans for protecting us and being out there to make sure that, that we have a peaceful life here in the United States. I just appreciate it, and I'm honored just to every time I see one of you guys walk by, I feel like just shaking his hand and just saying thank you so very much.
Well, that was very beautiful, and thank you for that, because that's what this is all about, is saluting our vets and giving them the kudos that they deserve. So thank you for that. And also, just before we go forward, I really would like to personally thank you for being such a wonderful supporter of Variety Talk, and I mean that from the bottom of my heart. You joined us in Pasadena. We had an awesome show. You've been with us twice here in Las Vegas, and Ernest, we can always count on you, and Marla Gibbs for that matter. So I just want to say thank you so much for being present and caring enough to make sure that everyone is taken care of. Thank you for supporting this program that we're doing, and so I just can't say enough about your help. So thanks so much. So listen, Ernest, we don't have very much time. What's going on? Give us just a little bit of what you're doing recently.
Well, I just want to tell you real quick, you didn't know what I did on the Jeffersons. The character that I played was Marcus. I worked in the cleaners on the Jeffersons and did that for 4 seasons. So that's who I was, Marcus Henderson, on that show. What I'm doing now is we're shooting some skits, some comedy skits for True TV, and we'll be finished shooting them in October. They're really funny, and they're just he's using a core of people to be in all of them, and I'm like one of the people, and I've shot about 4 of them already, and so we're gonna keep shooting, and so look for them. I don't know, they're untitled now, but you'll be hearing about them, and they come on True TV. So it's a good group of guys, and having a ball, we're having fun doing it. It's a very funny show. So that's what I'm doing, and also I'm doing some theater I was doing a play called On the Mountaintop. We were doing it at the Actors Studio. One of the we had to postpone a couple of shows because one of the heads of the Actors Studio on the West Coast died. His name was Martin Landau. He was a great talent. He was a teacher. He was my acting teacher. He was a mentor, and he was a talent. I know a lot of you are aware of his great career, Martin Landau. He was back there doing movies.
Absolutely. Yeah, we're definitely familiar with Martin Landau. Absolutely.
Well, he just passed last Saturday, and we're all sad. So they stopped. He ran the actor studio in L.A. and Al Pacino runs the one in New York, the branch in New York. So everything stopped when Martin died. We had some memorials and we're paying homage to him, and then we'll be back as usual, and I'll resume doing that show over there. So that's my life story right now.
Well,
and
yeah, well,
we don't have a lot of time.
Yeah, well, that's definitely a life story, and we have to have you back. This, of course, is what we call our round robin, and what we're doing is inviting all of our supporters of the show on to just let the world see who is supporting Variety Talk, and all of you who make a difference with our veterans out there, and just in general for the show. So we will, in the future, make sure we bring you on and give you, we'd love to have you on again for a full half an hour, and making sure that everybody gets a chance to stay posted on all the wonderful things that you're doing. So yeah, thank you so much for calling, and I can hear the solemn feeling that you have about Mr. Landau, and we share our condolences with you right here at Variety Talk, and we look forward to.
Teacher, and he was a good friend.
Absolutely. So very sorry about your loss of your friend, and we just wish you blessings on this day. So thanks for joining us, and we are just like almost out of time. So listen, I want to give out special appreciation to Alan from Alpha Drone. We're going to have back Alan with us next week. We're going to have Cicely and Evelyn from Jazzy Art, and everyone else that we didn't get a chance to talk to. We're going to bring you on next week, everybody, okay? So, Ernest, take good care, enjoy your weekend, and we'll talk to you real soon, okay?
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you. Thanks for joining us. Appreciate it. In case I have forgotten anybody who has been a wonderful, how could I dare forget my wonderful Mr. Cersei. Everybody, we have a singer that's going to come on who's going to talk to us about, actually we're going to just let you hear Mr. Tim Cersei, and I was trying to keep his name silent so it could be a great surprise to you, because this gentleman is off the chain, and you'll have an opportunity to talk to him probably next week as well. All right, so in the meantime, in between time, everybody drive to stay alive, and just please be nice, okay? No more road rage, no more craziness. Let's think about the vets and always keep them in mind, because they are the ones who are keeping things together for us. And everybody, please try to consider supporting Variety Talk with this platform that we're trying to put together for the vets, all right? Thanks for joining us today, and I am your host, Linda Leak. We will see you next week. Take care.
Danny Vegas time, Danny Vegas world. We know what time it is. We are live from Las Vegas, Nevada, the entertainment capital of the world. Yeah, and you know where we're located? We're located at Gene Woods Racing Experience. And like I say every week, go.
Don't spend $10,000 on bottle service when you, for just $20, can get the best ride in town right here
at Gene Woods Racing Experience. All right. Well, gee whiz, it is the first week of the month, and you know what that means. Hashtag one lucky gal. Hashtag Sharp Tank.
Hoo ha ha.
Nicole Taylor Sharp is back in the house. Hey, hey.
Hey, it's good to be back. I cannot believe how the first Thursday of the month just snuck up. You messaged me on Monday and said, hey, you ready to do the show this week? And I'm like, hell no.
Well, you would think since we make $1 million a show that you'd be all primed and ready to go.
I am, but sometimes it's, the classic money ain't everything, boo-boo.
Okay.
But it's a lot.
It's a lot. Okay, well, very cool. I'm glad you're here. We got lots to talk about now. If you don't know what's going on today, is a very special day because we are going to be focusing on our friends at Focus Plumbing almost the whole show.
I'm excited.
And I'm excited. And we got our business titan of the week is the one and only Jerry Zimmerly. I mean, this cat, everybody knows Jerry. Oh, my goodness. He throws the best barbecues in town.
There's a lot of love for that man out in this valley.
There you go, man.
He's been working the small business circuit, taking those small businesses and just blowing them up huge with incredible relationship building, networking and marketing, just savvy and chops.
And he does some
we're excited
good
to have him here.
Yeah, we're really excited.
He's the best storyteller.
Yeah,
Those Southern gentlemen tell the stories. They spin those tales.
Yeah, they can spin a yarn.
They can.
Okay. Well, we'll certainly get into that. Okay, we're in segment 1. We are out the gate. So let's talk about Las Vegas Woman's Premiere Party, cover party, which now we are in August. We've been talking about it for a month, but now we're in August. You know what that means? It's August 22nd at Enclave. That's right.
Right over off of Eastern and Russell.
That's right.
Huge new event center. It opened up at the beginning of the year.
It's serious stuff, man.
Yeah, and I'm excited. Las Vegas Women actually had the first, as far as I know, the first big event there in January.
Right.
And it was a pretty good venue, pretty good setup, but it was brand new. So you know how it is when a new facility opens up, kind of get the bugs worked out, make sure the heating and air conditioning is going to the right place. So this will be 8 months into it. And it's going to be huge. You got to be there.
Oh yeah, if you're a shopper, they're going to have vendors up the wazoo. If you're a business person and you want to share your cards and share your story, oh my goodness, it'll be a tidal wave of business people. And gentlemen, like I say every week, if you can't pull a number out of this event, I mean, they have business cards, they just throw them on the floor. I mean, if you can't pull a number out of this, hey, stay home.
Yeah, if you're looking to tap into the female market of Las Vegas, it is the place to be.
That's right.
Women are there excited with their friends, ready to buy, ready to see what's going on, samples. It's everything.
Yep.
There's liquor there, there's food there, there's makeovers, there's bags, there's jewelry, there's all sorts of things.
Fashion and everything.
So you should check it out. So Las Vegas Women.
Yep, Las Vegas Women's Magazine. It is on August 22nd. Just go to their website. You can just type them in on Facebook.
Yeah.
Make sure you RSVP because they certainly need a head count because, like I said, you go to most events and, hey, man, if they have 150 people, that's great. That's the best you can get. But I'm telling you, 1,500 to 2,000 people show up to these things every 3 months, and it is stellar.
Can I give the ladies a tip?
Give the ladies a tip.
Okay, so here's my tip for Las Vegas Women. So go to the website and sign up for their newsletter. You definitely want to do that. They are going to send you a free complimentary ticket just for RSVPing. And then if you're they've got about 100 super special swag bags. Be the first ones to show up. Now, all of the vendors, if you vend, you get a VIP bag.
That's right.
But if you're just an attendee, and we love our attendees, show up early. It's worth it. You get a VIP bag full of good stuff. So that's my tip.
Yeah, it's good stuff too. It's just not like business cards and like rack cards. I mean, there's like stuff in there.
No, there's
stuff.
There's samples. There's makeups. There's gift certificates for all sorts of good things.
Yeah, definitely want to shout out Stephanie Coker, the owner, and of course Ruth Lauber, the vice president. We want to shout them out because we love them so much.
And it was Stephanie's birthday. Happy birthday, Stephanie.
Yeah, happy birthday, Stephanie. And
actually it was just Tammy's birthday too.
Yeah,
Tammy
same day.
Grable.
Yeah, same day.
That's kind of kismet.
Yeah, so that was very cool. I mean, they sold we did the transfer right here on the show, and it was great. Okay, so that is August 22nd. Put it in your calendar. Put it in your phone. I will be there. I'm sure Shark Tank is going to be there also.
Never miss it.
And as far as Andine Rose, I don't know if she's going to be out of town or not. She's so busy. In fact, just to let you know, Andine Rose is usually second week. She will not be here next week. She will be here on the third week. So all you Andine Rose fans who sit there salivating to have her on the show. She'll be on the third week.
Oh, I need to reschedule some guests then. I've got a couple people that want to come in.
Yeah,
so
we may have to do. Good to
now,
know.
if Andine Rose of Ad Hair and Makeup is not a Las Vegas Women magazine, one of the cool things about it, with the people we roll with, you'll still kind of see the results of her being there. She does the hair and makeup for the cover party, for the cover shots.
Well, most times, yeah.
So,
she's definitely the person that does that. So, great. Andine, gee whiz, it seems like I ain't seen you in a month. Which I have not. I have not seen her in a month.
I miss her.
I know. Well, she'll be back on the third week, and we appreciate that. Okay, what else we got going on? This is what I want to talk about moving forward.
Okay.
We're going to do a special shout-out on segment 2. I want you to stick around for that. But we're also going to talk about Danny Vegas had an event last week. Was it last week?
It was us last week. It was.
Gee whiz, it seemed like a month. It seemed like a year ago. I know.
Yeah.
But you know what? It was kind of interesting because what I want to talk about was there was a gal there that got a little bit under your skin, and we want to talk about that. Because inquiring minds want to know.
I actually posted about it as I do with many issues that bother me. I enjoy the cathartic experience of putting it out there on social media to kind of vent and get some feedback and find out if I'm crazy.
Well, yeah. Well, so anyway, we're going to talk about that in segment 2. We're going to talk
beyond the
about
acceptable level of crazy.
Yes, we're going to talk about that and what it was, and let's see if we can get a lesson out of it, so we can learn something out of it. So we're going to talk about that. Segment 3, I don't know, we'll figure something out. But segment 4, we got to talk about segment 4. Segment 4, business titan Jerry Zimmerly is in the house, man.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
Yeah,
Focus Plumbing
Plumbing
is in the house. Literally, all of our homes now, residential plumbing. That is the department that he is just launching into the stratosphere to get information out to folks. We talked about it a little bit last time I was on the show.
That's right.
One of the funny things about it is I went and did the Focus Plumbing tour.
We did the tour.
I did. Heard all about their policies and procedures for their employees. They are the most educated plumbers that I've ever come across in any type of service industry. It's incredible the amount of education they put into, not just on their plumbers, but they're also helping investing back in the community and in young folks that are up and coming by supporting an organization, a non-profit organization that's also training and giving young men and women an opportunity to get into the service arts.
That's right.
What did he say? He said, oh gosh, have an opportunity to use your hand and your heart and your head to take care of people's problems, solve their problems. And I think that's important.
That is important.
Because, you know, in these days of internet technology and social media and gaming, keeping the arts and crafts of people who know how to use their hands, they're mechanically inclined, they really care about people. So we're going to talk about that.
We're going to talk about that. So, okay, so segment 2 coming up, then segment 3, and then Business Titan on segment 4. And anything else in segment 1? We're $250,000 into the show. So like I said, I want to do a quick shout out. The people at Whose Songs, where we had the event, thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Great job. The place was packed, and it was packed way past 10 o'clock. People came, and I can tell you, when you do events and people stay past the time that it's over,
not get them out.
And you can't get them out.
We were trying to enjoy our Taco Tuesday, and they just kept coming and yapping.
That tells you that the event was stellar. I mean, I've had a few events where it's like, it's over and people were gone a half an hour ago. I'm going to tell you, that was a great venue. Whose Songs, you are winners. So
and shout out to the manager there that was on staff, the bartender that was working it, and I checked in on Yelp and gave them some love. Don't you know that the owner of Whose Songs messaged me back personally and thanked me for the review and thanked me for coming and enjoying the event and enjoying the venue. So that's a lot of class, and that's fabulous. That's what we want to see in Las Vegas.
That's what we want to see.
Business owners that really care about the community, care about the people in the community, and not just the cash coming in through the doors, but actually the people. So
that's right.
Shout out to them.
All right. Segment 2 right after this.
Segment
2. Hey, segment 2. I was just thinking about, I got to write something. I got to write stuff down, man. I'm sorry. Okay, I want to talk about that. Okay. Well, segment 2 and segment 1 is all about events and shout-outs, but I want to do a couple special shout-outs today.
We definitely do.
We have a fact. This is a former #OneLuckyGal. She came on and hosted the show 1 week. In fact, I'm going to go find that video and post it today.
Oh, good.
And we want to do a huge shout out to Deb Schaefer of Halo.
Yep.
She just had a major operation, and she came through it okay, and she's back home. And I'm telling you, she's very transparent, very open. This whole process has been out there for everybody to see, and I was just amazed leading up to this August 2nd. We all knew it was August 2nd operation. How she just carried herself through the whole process, especially the 30 days before. I mean, I was just amazed.
Deb is an amazing human being. She is the mother of many. She's the mother of many. Wonderful marriage, wonderful husband. Really has been serving the business community and serving our community for years. Halo is the go-to place for your marketing and promotion items, but when it comes down to it, we spend so much time building our wealth and having a good time and all the rest of it. And you realize when something happens with your health, there is nothing else that's more important. And she had a bout that she was dealing with breast cancer about a year ago, and it came back. She just had her surgery yesterday, and we are all pulling for her, loving her, sending her a lot of love and support. But I did really love watching the last month because she does share a lot, and she's just been grabbing life by the grapes and just living it up and vacationing and spending time with her family. And we hope that she is just resting comfortably at home right now, and all the healing energy and love goes out to her.
That's from Danny Vegas, baby. So Deb, we're waiting for, once you get back on your feet and you're at cruising speed, we're going to have you back on the show.
That'd be great.
That would be great.
Yeah,
so,
absolutely.
all right. We also want to do another shout out now. My buddy Rich Shaw from DNR Diamonds.
Yep.
He's had a couple health issues. One that really scared us about 2 months ago.
What's that about?
Really scared us, and now he's kind of back. I guess he's back in the hospital, but I got the word that things are looking pretty good, and it's not as serious as the last time. Yeah. And so he's healing up. And Rich, man, hey, I need you on this show, dude. I've been trying to get you on the show for like ever, and you always just end up in the hospital instead. What's the story?
I know you got Dave, which is to me, I love both of the guys from DNR House of Diamonds. But our love and support goes out to you, Rich, as well. Again, health. There's nothing more important.
Okay, so you two are our special shout-outs of the day. Yeah. Okay, let's get into it. Let's go back in time.
Okay.
Let's go back in time.
Back a week.
Is it a week? A week. We had an event at Who Songs. Great event. I think we had about 125, 150 people there.
Packed it for the
Packed it. Danny Vegas time, Danny Vegas world. I guarantee you will always meet someone new at my events, because there are people that come that have been coming for years, and there's people who's like, "Wow, this is the first time I've ever been here."
And 99% of the time, you'll be glad for who you met.
Yes.
But there's that one time.
Well, I guess
just kind of
because you're more in tune to all this. I'm just hosting and shaking hands and kissing cheeks and talking and all this stuff. Giving out drink tickets. I'm the most popular cat in the whole event, right?
You are.
But I guess there was a gal there that was either the event population at this particular event was not at, in her mind, the economic level that she needs for her business. So instead of just like, okay, that's cool, let's see what I can eat and have a good time, she was kind of throwing some poison?
She was throwing a little poison, a lot of poison in the room, which... okay, so here's the deal.
Up my button. This is getting serious now.
So I'm coming back from California on Tuesday, and I'm specifically coming back because I need to be at your event. Kind of co-opted it with one lucky gal and, being your marketing BFF.
Right.
So I feel like it's my event, too. Got back from California, hustled back, 7 o'clock, announcements are starting. This lovely lady, out of the drawing, won a prize.
Won a prize.
And so I met her briefly, And then as I'm hanging out with another client of mine and one of our show guests, Victoria and Emil Richester of Club Pilates.
I love her.
Right, so franchise owners of 3 Club Pilates in town, right? They're good people you'd want to meet at the networking event.
Right.
With them, we had a gal that is in the plant industry, florals, she does Bellagio,
right.
Serious lady.
Right.
We got another interior designer, right? So in the home industry. So this gal comes walking over.
Yes.
And everybody's kind of, welcoming her, being nice, chit-chatting. She announced to everyone that, well, I won't even, should I say what she does? I can say what she does, but we won't into anything else. She's a landscape architect, right?
A landscape
architect, which seems that would be a great connection to meet with a great interior designer. Certainly someone that's doing indoor plants for high-end homes,
right.
For commercial properties, from offices all the way up to the Bellagio. That'd be a good connection for a landscape architect, right?
I would think so.
If you meet a franchisee owner of a very popular, fastest growing, most successful Pilates franchise in town, they might have a house that you might be able to landscape, right? So that's just in that little thing right there.
Or the owner of Las Vegas Women's Magazine
There's that
there.
Too.
Yes.
There's that too. So there's a ton of people in the room, and you cannot, I have to stress, you cannot judge a book by its cover when you walk into a networking room, because you never know who's there, and more importantly, you never know who is in there that knows someone else that you want to get to and you want to make a good impression with.
Right.
So the landscape architect announced to everyone that this is not her speed of event, that she goes to higher level events than this. So she's not interested in passing out her business card. She's not interested in anybody else's business card because we're too lowbrow for her.
Looking down her nose, old Danny Vegas.
Now, with me meeting me,
about that.
Now meeting me, my clients, most of my clients are in medical and legal and nonprofit. They can afford that landscape architect, right?
They can afford that.
I'm a good person for a landscape architect.
You're a good person to know.
So bottom line, she made a really just tragically sad error, which is, don't insult an entire room full of people, because it's never going to make you look good. It's never going to make a good impression, and it's just tragic and unfortunate.
Right.
Now, what I'm hoping is, it's a new situation. You walk into a new situation. Sometimes our personality, when we're under stress, when we're feeling uncomfortable, sometimes a personality trait comes out that's always not necessarily our best one.
Right,
so that's what I'm hoping happened with this lady. She said she came there to support her friend, who was a realtor. And I was thinking, oh my gosh, this poor realtor, because you bring your wing woman and she's just basically like, no.
Oh,
to run the room.
Those wing women's always just kill the deal.
Support. So yeah, so that's what happened at the event, and I threw it out on social media because I just thought, wow, am I crazy? Here's a woman that's been in business for, I'm assuming probably about 30 years easily in Las Vegas. Looking at her business card, she had a couple of educational acclamations on her business card, so education was important to her. She had on her business card a formal affiliation with a local horticulture nonprofit. Right? So nonprofit industry is good for her. Had a telephone number, no website, no social media. Probably a little behind the times in how you gather customers, but it's interesting. It was an interesting, sad display of what not to do when you're out networking.
I know you threw a little something out on social media, and oh my goodness gracious, the comment train went for days.
It did. They went crazy. There were probably about 100 comments of people just in shock, wondering why the heck would someone do that.
Well, what's amazing is I had no idea. I'm just clueless. I'm just around my event giving high fives and hugs and stuff, and I don't know. No one.
So a networking tip.
Networking tip 101.
When you walk into a room, because we've all walked into that room where we think, oh my gosh, it's nothing but wannabes and
entrepreneurs.
Entrepreneurs and part timers, or they're in there to get sloshed and mingle rather than do business, and you get frustrated. Always go into that room looking to serve, looking to make that other person feel comfortable, looking to just let your personality shine, and because you never know who you're going to meet.
That's right.
You can never make assumptions for who's in that room. You cannot judge a book by the cover, because the only thing that's going to happen while you're throwing poison on everybody else is it's going to toxify the environment in the room from you. So
that's bad for your brand.
Yeah,
Okay,
shame on.
segment 3. Well, thank you very much. That's a great tip. Segment 3 coming right up, right after this. And then in segment 4, Jerry Zimmerly of Focus Plumbing. I'll be back. Pow! Segment 3. All right, segment 3. What else is going on now? Remember
Guns out, guns out. I'm packing.
Oh yeah, you got now. Now you went online again.
That's so weird. When do I do that?
You know what?
If I don't go online, you're like, Nicole, what's going on? Are you okay? I haven't seen you in a couple days.
What do you mean? I haven't seen anything in an hour. So what's wrong? So anyway, you went online saying, I want to get this phone, and I blah blah blah. And now all of a sudden you got a phone.
Pretty. It's sparkly.
So you probably spent more on that cover than most people do on a phone. So you got, what is that? A Samsung Super 8? You got pistols now.
I do. I bring it up. I bring it up because it is a common problem for business people, our bandwidth. Right?
Okay, all right.
How much operating room do we have? How much can we take on? My business, Nicole Taylor Sharp's Love Social, that's LEV, as in leverage, social.com, check it out. It is in a massive growth phase, and I am having a great time serving people the way I love to serve them.
You know what? Create dust or eat dust. That's what I always say.
But there's some side effects of success.
Okay.
Okay. One of the side effects of success, which Dr. Parker's LV Plastic Surgery helped me out with a little bit, you get these bags under the eyes because you're not sleeping enough. I'm a little curvier than normal.
What's that?
That just means I'm not working out as much.
Okay.
Maybe, have a little more business lunches, a little more business martinis, right?
Okay.
So, it can only go on for so long, earning and burning, before you realize I really have got to work smarter, not harder.
Right.
Right? So one of the things that I'm attempting to do here...
Okay, I don't know if that's the way... Now you got 2 of them.
I know, but a couple of things. One, I'm looking to separate my business and personal a little bit, because when you are... the entrepreneur, when you are the entrepreneur and it's one person, you wear a lot of hats, you take on a lot.
One is the loneliest number that you'll ever see.
Yeah, and your personal,
One is as good as 2, but
one is the loneliest number.
So you figured it out, okay.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, good job.
Okay.
I'm old enough, Daddy-O. I could get the Beatles reference. But your business can cross over into your personal life, and sometimes that's just too much. And I got to tell you who inspired me just a little bit on
Who inspired you to go out and spend a boatload on a phone?
Well, many people inspired me because I did some market research asking, hey, here's one of my problems. I've got too many Instagram accounts to manage at one time on one device.
Right. You said something about that.
Instagram, you can only be signed into 5 accounts at once.
Right.
And then you have to have another device, or you just have to log out and log back in, which I ain't got no time for that,
Who can do that? Log in, log out.
So I'm talking to my buddy Jerry Zimmerly with Focus Plumbing.
Oh, really?
Yes,
He's involved
again?
again?
We're going to talk about him on every segment.
Oh, okay.
That's how much love we have, right?
Jeez.
Right? That's how much love we have.
Okay.
So I'm talking to my buddy Jerry Zimmerly from Focus Plumbing, and I'm doing a little bit of graphic work for him to just to show what I can do and make a good impression and whatever else. That man is working really early in the morning.
Oh yeah.
Like crazy early. Insane.
My phone
early,
dings.
right?
It's like 5:45. Jerry, like, hey, you want to go to breakfast?
And I tend to wake up and I start working, and then I take a little break, and then I go work out or make some avocado toast and eggs. And my flow, a lot of my work time and creativity happens at night. My kids go to bed, or they're at their dad's, and that's when I work. And I found with Jerry, when 4 o'clock came around, 5 o'clock came around, whenever his shut-off time is, he was done.
That's right.
He was not going to check his email if I needed a link or something. And you know what impressed me? How happy his girlfriend looks.
Really?
Yeah.
I know his girlfriend.
I did. So I kind of started putting it together. I put it together a little bit. I'm like, successful, badass, productive, impressive for business, and boundaries, which created some personal happiness in the relationship.
That's right.
Probably, you know.
That's right.
He doesn't look like he's gained 20 pounds in the last 2 years like I have.
No, he's lean and mean, twisted steel and sex appeal.
He's got a good-looking woman. He's got to
yeah,
keep it
he
tight
does.
and
Yeah,
right,
so
right?
he does.
So some of it was that, but really that was one of the things that I found as a business person. You know,
Right.
how do you increase your bandwidth without taking away from that personal self-care that is so vital and what we need? So, it's what sort of some of the technology that I'm putting together is to create some efficiencies there. Haven't done it yet,
Right.
Because it takes time to load apps and change and all that.
So what you're telling me, I can't text you after 4 o'clock? How are we going to go to happy hour?
No, see, that's Jerry's rule. I got to set my own boundaries. I got to set my own. But what have you done? I mean, you've taken on a lot in this last year or so because your Danny Vegas brand is still alive and well. You're still doing
kicking ass.
The quarterly, mixers. So you've got the live events.
Social media is just fired up all the time.
And then you became the
WCOBM.
licensee holder for the WCOBM Las Vegas.
That's right.
And now you're managing an entire station, all of these shows. All these
Operations
people.
manager for the whole network. Yeah.
How are you dealing? How are you managing? What's your solution for time management, efficiencies, keeping the happy wife, happy life?
That's funny. Okay.
Happy daughter, soccer dad.
Yeah. Well, I work late and I get up early.
Okay.
And that's kind of it. I just stay up late and I get up early.
Do you do time blocking ever?
No.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Yeah, I don't do that either. My business coach, I had a business coach for a minute,
Right.
and she was telling me I need to do that. Separate my calendar into a lot of different colors. You could choose, okay, this is where I'm going to make money, so that color's going to be green.
Right.
This, pink is going to be where my heart is, my family is. But I found I didn't do it, and I didn't stick to it.
I will let you know I don't rarely go to events anymore. I just, my kids are in soccer, and I just really enjoy the practices and the games, and so. Around 5 o'clock, there's that. I would say I do give some time, usually between 5 and 7:30, 8 o'clock. I am off doing something with my kids or something of that nature. But then I kind of get fired up again between 10, and in summer I can't sleep, so I'm usually up very late. But yeah, I usually,
so you've blocked off some time. You just haven't officially put it on the calendar.
Right, I don't officially put it on the calendar. Now, during school, I pick up kids from school, 2 o'clock to 4 o'clock, it's always, hey, I'm doing my school thing, bus stops, whatever.
Yeah.
But honestly, Danny Vegas is on my mind 24 hours a day. It's literally something is on my mind 24 hours a day.
Me too.
Yeah.
I've just spent a little bit of time in California. I was in Long Beach, took my kids out there. They had a great time. But for a good portion of the time while they were at the house that we were staying at and swimming in the pool and having a good time, I'm on my computer and I'm working.
Right.
And, the folks that are around me are like, gosh, Nicole, can you unplug and relax? I'm like, I'm actually really enjoying what I'm doing right now. I'm learning a new computer program so I can do my own computer animations for my clients, to create some fun little videos. So I enjoy what I do. But, again, time is a precious commodity.
Right.
I've got the same 24 hours in the day that Bill Gates has.
Right.
That, Amazon CEO, the richest man in the world has, Bezos.
Right.
Right. We've got the same 24 hours a day, and what we get paid, we decide that and we determine that by what we spend our time doing. So the other thing that I've done in the last couple of weeks I didn't have to. I chose to let go of, release one of my clients. So I kind of fired a client.
Well, sometimes you got to do that. That's for sure. If it's not, if the wheels aren't going in the same direction.
For the wheels aren't going in the same direction. If I'm not serving them as well as I'd like to be able to serve them, but more so for me, it was a huge time draw that I had that was not efficient. And so taking that time back, also there was a networking group that I did weekly.
Right.
Good friend of mine has that networking group, and it was kind of struggling, kind of petering out. We all decided as a group, we're just going to
put it on the shelf for a while.
We're going to put it on the shelf. We're going to put it in hiatus until school gets back into session, and then take a look at it again and decide what we're going to do. So those three things have been my strategy for figuring out how I can have more time or use that time that I have efficiently in a way that serves me personally, that serves those around me that I love the most, my family, my friends, my clients, and then finally that
Well, you know, one thing, the last couple of years I've learned, and, you know, not to get Jerry involved again, many conversations with Jerry over lunches and stuff, is I've learned to say no.
You have to say no.
I just learned to where, you know what, it just really isn't something I just don't have the time and effort to put into this, and if I do, it's going to take away from something that makes more sense. So that is one thing that I have learned over the last couple of years, is I just have to really focus on what makes sense moving forward all the time. So,
I love it. So you tell us, what have you done? What do you suggest that we can do, what you can do to take more control of your time, have a better life, work smarter, not harder?
That's
We'd
right.
love to hear your comments in the comment section below.
That's right. Now, you've been waiting all hour. Segment 4, Business Titan Jerry Zimmerly is next. We'll be right back. Pow!
Ooh, you caught me.
I caught you. This is Danny Vegas. We're on segment 4, Business Titan. We are $750,000 into the show.
With the $1 Million Man in the house.
Ooh, yeah, baby. You know what, Jerry, I got to say a story. I remember you were going to come on the show when we first started WCOBM, and we sat down and they said, go. The lights went out and said, oop, it's broke. We were just getting started at that time. Yes, and then we all went and had lunch.
And I didn't have the money. I didn't have the million. So no, sir.
We weren't $1 million a show.
I've been
then.
saving though.
No, okay, good.
I'm ready.
Good.
Well,
All right.
I got to say that if we totaled up all of the money that Jerry was responsible for bringing into the companies in Las Vegas that he has been marketing and consulting for, I know it's well more than $1 million. So let's not be like ridiculously humble here.
Yes, but let's get to the truth of it. I've just been fortunate to work for some great companies. Focus Plumbing was great before I got there.
For some amazing companies.
Lazy Boy was great before I got there. Absolute Flood was great before I got there. We just all need a little help sometimes.
That's right.
That's right. We do.
Well, we love that you're here. And everyone, let me introduce Jerry Zimmerly of Focus Plumbing is in the house. Jerry, welcome. You're a good friend of mine, and the smartest move you ever made was you moved to my side of town. So now you're just a couple blocks away from my house.
Really? I thought it was moving to Focus.
Well, he moved to a new house.
But they're right in the same neighborhood.
Oh, we're right in the same neighborhood now. So
what's the difference? Let him have that.
Yeah. So now Jerry lives around. Yeah. So I'm saying so. But we do want to do a quick shout out before we get into the involved of what's going on at Focus. Hey, Corey, Andy, I know you're watching. I know you're going to watch this. Hey, we want to thank you for being part of all this.
Yeah.
All right. So okay.
Those guys are awesome.
They are awesome. I go over to the office, man. They come in and they shake my hand, and it's a very cool thing.
No matter what time I text Andy or call him, it's there. He's there.
That's right. And when I had my
there.
big emergency at my house, you know, Corey drove a part over.
Corey loves everybody.
If
Corey had his way about it, he would deliver everything to everyone, but we got to tackle that man. And,
Is that right?
He literally drove a part over.
He just cannot get that blue-collar dirt out from underneath his fingernails. He's still working it, right?
He wants to. He is going to make the world a better place, and I'm going to help him. That's what we feed on.
All right, let's get into focus. Let's get into the focus before our $1 million show is up, because there's a lots to talk about. Okay, Nicole, you have gone neck deep into focus. You have really fallen in love with the whole platform, the whole vision, the genre, the vibe. You just love it. So go.
I want Focus to adopt my son for a little while, my 18-year-old son.
Right.
I want you to give him back to me once he's got the Focus quality standards of what your employees hold on to. You want to tell folks a little bit about what those standards are and why mothers like me are just like, oh, swoon.
Well, because we asked mothers. The first thing Focus did was send me out there to talk to people about, and we already kind of knew this because we'd been dealing with customers for so long, but what do they really want? And when they told us, they just want to be talked to, Danny.
Right.
I just want to understand. We all go into a car mechanic, and if you don't know him,
right.
Oh my gosh, you just want to understand, and there's that
you get
feeling.
Stressed. You're going to be taken for a ride.
Right, and you just don't know. So what we've done is basically just taken people that want to be really great and like to treat people great the same way.
Yeah.
They're willing to embrace the disciplines. We have a couple of guys that have worked so hard to embrace all these new things. You know, to get a plumber to put on a brand new white, fresh, clean shirt every time he steps out of that truck, he's not used to that. That's not what they do normally.
Right.
And they're there to get the plumbing done and to have them cater to what people really want versus what they want to accomplish at the job.
Right.
It's amazing, and we're just so excited. You asked me a question. I'm sorry, I go off on tangents all the time, but we want them to show up, talk to that customer, explain things to them, have a smile on their face, make them feel safe. We train them how to not let the dogs out of the house.
Yeah.
How to position your body so the dog can't get out.
Make sure the car's parked right.
That's the first question.
The wow truck
is
parked right.
truck.
The warehouse on wheels is parked properly.
Wow. See, to me, the warehouse on wheels, and tell people what warehouse on wheels is, and then you'll understand why I believe Focus's company culture is built on integrity and respect, and that's why it's resonating with single women like me. It resonates with married women, it resonates with the gentlemen too, but as a single mother who has to bring people into her house, and it can be scary from a financial standpoint, from a background standpoint, who you're bringing in, from getting talked down to and disrespected. The warehouse on wheels, that tells me that you respect my time. So what is warehouse on wheels? What's the wow truck?
That's exactly what it is. What is a warehouse on wheels? What we've done is we've taken 3,000 of the most important parts, and we've put them in that truck, Nicole, because we want... What's aggravating? Guy shows up, he's got to leave.
Yeah.
I was a single dad for many years, and here's the problem: you don't have time. You're raising your kids, or you're working. And
Taylor
you just
was on
don't
the go.
have, right. You just don't have time for that nonsense. So when we pull up, our goal is to get the job done. Just like we did at Danny's, that's what we want. If we do need a part, Corey will bring it.
Yeah.
You know, we don't want to leave. We want to make you feel relaxed, and we have our straightforward pricing. So we charge you a price for this task. So let's say it is that weird part.
Yeah.
You don't pay any more for that. That's not your fault. It's our job to have those parts. We want to treat people with respect. They want to understand the process. 64% of people are visual, so we brought visual aids to teach them about their plumbing.
I love that. You sit down with folks, and what I like about the plan for Focus is.
Welcome to the show. Hi, I'm Randy Jeffers, and we are live from Las Vegas, Nevada, the entertainment capital of the world. Well, we have a really special show for you today. We have with us Sally Hunkin, and Sally is with IMS Barter, headquartered in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, right?
Yes, that's right.
But you are here at the local office in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Yes.
Well, tell us a little bit about IMS.
Okay, so IMS stands for International Monetary Systems. We are the largest business-to-business trade organization in the country. We have about 16,000 members. And we also have currently about a little over 25 offices that covers each base in the States, so for their clientele.
So you have 16,000 members. Now, when you say 16,000 members, we're talking about businesses, right?
Yes.
So what kind of businesses are in the program?
Businesses such as hard good products, restaurants, clients that have shows. Vegas is one of the biggest one known for that.
Yeah.
Clients that signed up with IMS with shows, dentists, lawyers, attorneys. Anything you could basically think of has been signed up with IMS, from services to hard good products.
So this is probably something that a lot of people don't know about, but it's unique and innovative and really pretty cool, right? I mean, you can, if you have a business, what you can do is you sign up with you guys,
Yes.
and then you can sell your products to other members. Is that how it works?
Basically, yeah. So what I'm here for is I'm basically just another avenue for the businesses to go out and sell for them. How it works is they sign up with IMS, sales rep sends them over to me, which I will be brokering their account. I sell, whether it's service or hard good products, I'll start posting it onto we have a website, a marketplace, where they could post their items on there. For services, it would be me reaching out to the other local clients or even outside of our market, letting them know that we have this new client so that they can start beginning to build their trade balance.
So if I sell something, then what happens? I get points, or I get a...
Yeah, so you would accrue what we call our trade dollar.
Trade dollars, okay.
Yes, so rather than using cash, our whole purpose is for businesses to conserve their cash. So you, for example, you would be selling you own a restaurant and you want to go use one of our dentists. You go get some deep cleaning done. From there, that's when we transfer the total billing invoice to your trade balance, which is your own personal account that you would always have 24-hour access to. And then from there, you don't have to go back to the, for example, if they didn't want to go to your restaurant, they could always go and exchange with other members on IMS. So it basically cycles itself. You don't have to use the same client. You don't have to trade within each other, but you could always use other IMS members. So.
Okay, so if I own a restaurant, as an example, and one of my friends is a dentist, and he comes to my restaurant and wants to have a meal and do a trade, do I give him a special discount, or how does that part work?
So we do sell at retail. Everything's at retail
Everything's
price.
at retail, okay.
And so depending on how they want to set up their account, some of them we call script. It's basically looks like Monopoly money, where they could use that. Member goes in there, they eat at the restaurant, they pay them in the trade dollar, or a client could just go in there, use their barter card. It's kind of like a credit card. The client sends over, the restaurant owner will then send us an invoice, and then we'll run it through as if it's a credit card, and then we'll just transfer the funds to your trade account.
I see. So it's pretty easy then.
Yes, definitely.
So how come everybody in the world's not doing this? It seems like a no-brainer.
Yeah, definitely. You'd be surprised. I myself, before I started with IMS, I was never familiar with trade, but it's crazy to me that not a lot of business owners aren't familiar with it unless they meet someone like me, because it is a family-owned business. So it's spread by referral, word of mouth, advertising, of course. And so, I mean, we definitely are still trying to build up our base. It is increased a lot compared to the other barter companies, because we do have our other competitors too, and we also do have our groups that we actually what we call recips that we work with in case if we're not able to provide a certain product for that client or service, then we're able to work with the other barter companies to come together and then make sure that client's taken care of, which is nice. So it's definitely expanded.
So it's really just getting the word out, and I would imagine everybody will want to jump on this bandwagon, right?
I don't see why not, because cash is always going to be king, but it's always nice to save, especially when you're a business owner.
Exactly. So your company started in Milwaukee,
yes,
in Wisconsin.
In 1985.
In 85.
Yep. Don Murdoch. He actually started the business ground up. When I mean ground up, as in he started his business from his car, working out of his car, and went from that to now working with several different offices, again over 25 offices, and including franchise offices. So
wow, well, very good. Well, I happened to meet one of your co-workers. I think she supervises your region, I believe. Carol, right?
Carol Rowland, yes.
Carol Rowland, and she's in Milwaukee in the home office. Is that right?
Yes. Yep. She's based out of Milwaukee. I know she's very, very spontaneous. She's incredible, though.
She's pretty amazing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, what's it like working with somebody that's amazing like that?
It honestly is very comforting. It's more like family. Coming into, because I actually moved from Utah. I'm from Vegas, but I've been living in Utah the last 5 years, so I was kind of nervous coming back. But honestly, from the time she interviewed me, starting to work with her, explaining how barter works, I felt like it's definitely been family oriented. Got a chance to visit the office in April in Wisconsin. It was really comforting because just getting to meet the rest of the team, it's nice to put a name to the faces that I've been working with, talking over the phone. So it feels more like a family rather than just going in, waking up, going to work, but it's more family oriented, which I love about that. So everyone's been great.
Well, as you know, I had a chance to visit your office here in Las Vegas, and you have all kinds of things in there.
Yes, several different businesses. It is a showroom. We've cleaned up a lot more, so just so that it's more appealing for our. We get a lot of outside of the market, outside visitors, of course, because Vegas is a destination for a lot of tourists. So they do come by, do some shopping, which is nice. Showing them what else we have as far as with shows and other entertainment that we could provide for them. So it's nice to also advertise what we have in our market as well for the outside visitors.
So people that are a member of IMS that live somewhere else and they come here, they can actually you can actually barter for a show for entertainment?
Yeah, definitely.
Wow.
Yeah, so any IMS members or if I was to go to Chicago, I'd be able to go to one of their broad shows that they have on IMS and spend in trade rather than spending in cash, which is the best part.
You know, it's just a fascinating concept. You know, trading and bartering is something that's been around forever, probably way before even money. But, you know, and that just makes so much sense. But I guess the thing that you know, you would think the reason you wouldn't want to do that is because I may want to trade with you, but I don't like what you have, right? And you don't like what I have. And so what this does is it puts it all into a neutral place, so you can just go pick and really get what you want, right?
Yes,
You're
definitely.
Not dealing directly
Gives them
with somebody.
more options. Also, besides, as far as with trading within the IMS community, it's nice because we do have a big media team that does do a lot of advertising from billboards, vehicle wraps, radio, also magazines and newspaper, which is nice because it also increases your sales with your cash customers, which is nice.
Yeah.
So
absolutely.
There's definitely other avenues for them as far as with building, especially for smaller businesses or medium businesses. It's definitely nice because it expands their sales too.
Well, before you tell me any more, let's do a little commercial for IMS, because I know there's people that are watching us right now that want to know. I mean, maybe they have a business and they you know, hey, I want to be a part of this. I want to at least find out how it works, right? So how do they get a hold of someone to find out?
So they can reach out to me directly, or they could also go on to imsbarter.com. From there, you can reach out to one of our sales rep. They'll get connected, get you set up. Any questions you have, they'll be able to take care of you, and then that's when they'll send over your account to us, which I'll be brokering.
So the website, let's do it real slow now. It's
www.imsbarter.
IMS, that stands for International Monetary Systems. Okay, IMS.com. And
barter.com.
Oh, it's barter.
Yes.
IMS barter, BARTER.com, right?
Yes.
So once they go there, then they'll be able to find all the information they need, and the phone numbers and so forth?
Yes.
Okay. Now, how about individuals? Or do you have to be a business?
Yes, we do have a few independent Kaiser that are starting up their business. Some of them, it does work for them, just depending on what kind of business it is. It definitely does help, especially if they're starting up their business and there's certain things that they're looking for that it's probably way too expensive of them to pay out of pocket. That's when we come in handy too.
Yeah, absolutely. So you're in all the states, or you're all around the country?
Well, as far as with business-wise, yes. As far as with office-based in each state, we have about a little over 25.
So anyone can join from anywhere.
Yes,
in the
anywhere.
United States.
We also have a huge thing that we do have is our travel department, which is incredible because we recently partnered up with other barter companies. As I was saying, there's about 13 of them, which is really nice because some of them, some travel destinations we're not able to have on IMS. We're able to actually go through them and have our members go visit those countries. We have Paris, France. We also have the Pacific Islands like Samoa, Australia, New Zealand, which is nice. A lot of those vacation destinations.
Wow.
So.
Now you just mentioned something that my wife is going to go crazy about. I didn't know all of this. But, we have people that are watching us from all over, not just Las Vegas, but all over the country, all over the world, as a matter of fact. And can people be a part of it if they live outside the United States?
Yes, definitely.
So anywhere that you live in the world, you could actually be a part of?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Just as long as, again, we have all the correct information, get them signed up. It's items we know that we can sell for them, things that also at the same time we want them to be able to reinvest their trade in items that they want. So we want to make sure that it is something useful for them.
Oh, very cool. Well, here in Las Vegas, you have people from all over the world that come in here. That some of them have
very diverse.
Huge businesses, all kinds of businesses, right?
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that's fabulous. So how did you get involved in all this?
It was really funny because my previous place of employment, when I was looking for a sales position, that's what I've had basically my majority of my career has been in sales, inside and outside sales. So I actually was just looking online. I searched it up. I started doing more research on it because HR reached out to me. And so I started doing some research on it. And it was really interesting. At first it was a bit confusing because I was confused with how they get their trade dollars, but not realizing that I'm basically a personal banker for them. So,
yeah, right.
So yeah, but I mean, it turned out really well so far. It's been incredible experience as far as in all the clients I come across, which is really nice. It's very diverse. That's the thing that I love about my job. It's different. I deal with different types of customers, businesses, personalities, which makes my job more fun. Sometimes it can be challenging, but that's the best part that I love about it, honestly, is the ones that I get to try to overcome things that they're not able to find, and then once I'm able to find that certain item or service for them, that's what makes my job rewarding, is to see how happy they are that they're able to save their cash for something bigger that they might maybe need for utilities, rent, 'cause those are things that we're not able to cover, but at least we're able to save them in other areas where they're not able to cover themselves.
So what's one of the craziest things that somebody's asked for?
The craziest things is a Corvette, I'd say.
Really?
And what's funny is we actually did.
You had one?
Yes, we did have
you
a
actually
client.
have cars?
Yeah, we do have clients that do sell their cars.
Wow.
We do have some clients that actually like independent auto stores actually that do sell cars. So and another great thing is we do have a shipping company, so they do freight, packaging. We do have clients that actually ship or even a forklift from one state to another with all on trade, which is amazing because, if you pay out of cash, it's over thousands of dollars. That's the great thing, though.
My goodness. Well, that's exciting. Well, I know you have a sheet over here, and we have a couple things here we want to talk about, but let's take a look at that sheet there that doesn't stand up by itself. But this talks about franchisees. So you can actually own a franchise for IMS. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, and how does that work?
You could actually contact our corporate office, get set up with a sales rep. They'll go over all the contracts and whatnot, and then you can go from there. And then once you're set up, you'll have brokers brokering out of the office as well. They'll be setting up training as well.
Wow. So if you're in a city where IMS does not have an office, then that may be something to look at, right?
Definitely.
If you're out there,
cash.
Yeah. Very good. Well, very exciting. And so we have something here that looks pretty exciting too. We have travel gift cards. And how about them? Tell us how that works.
Yeah, so the travel, so we have a travel department. They're based at the corporate office. How that works, you could just reach out to your broker, myself, or even just to them directly, and then get set up. As far as the nice thing with the travel card too is you could actually give that for gifts to family members for the holidays, and they could always call and they could actually set up their itinerary with our travel department. And so as far as with accommodations like hotels, restaurants, entertainment in that area, the one thing we don't cover, of course, is airfare, unfortunately, but I mean, it definitely does add up. So it's really nice to have that hotel expenses covered and entertainment.
So no airlines yet?
Not yet, but that'd be great to have them on.
Well, you're a pretty good salesman. Maybe you can go out and get a couple, huh?
Maybe.
That'd be pretty good. Now, what do we have on this one?
Oh, this is just explained basically IMS, the breakdown.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, we'll just leave that there so people can see it. So once again now, if somebody is in Las Vegas, for instance, how do they get a hold of you?
They could just reach, again, either online or they could contact me on my direct line.
Okay.
We're in the office Monday through Friday, and once they get connected with me, we can get set up. So.
Okay, and that number number is in Vegas?
It's 702-433-7710, extension 1141.
Okay, and just ask for Sally.
Yes, just ask for me. There's also Kayla in our office. She's amazing. So. Yeah, again, she could definitely assist you. Any one of us would be more than happy to take care of your businesses.
So how many customers or clients? What do we call them? Do they clients or customers? Clients.
Yes.
So how many clients do you have?
Well, so far in my base, there's been some changes in the office, so I actually cover it's a little over 900.
Wow.
Yes, in the Las Vegas market. So there is a few that some of our business owners, they actually moved to other states like Arizona, California. I will still cover them, which is nice. So I know it's a pretty high number, but it's definitely manageable.
Yeah, well, that's
keeps me busy. Busy's good.
You must be really good at it. Yeah.
I like fast pace.
So out of all those 900, who is your very favorite customer?
That's hard to say because everyone's different in their own unique way,
Yeah.
I'd say. So I'm a people person. So I love talking, getting to know. That's the biggest thing with me is building relationships. You're not going to sell anyone on anything or the company itself if you're not connecting with them or building a relationship, period. So one of them, though, is my favorite is I'd say Real Aloe. It's a great company.
Real Aloe?
Real Aloe. They have great products.
Really?
Yes, they have really good products. Another business owner is Design Emporium. His name is Mark. So he's another great client of ours too, where they have home decor. It's hard to say. I can't say it.
There's 900.
I can't put my point on. Yeah, I can't point one. Otherwise, I'm gonna get killed tomorrow.
No, I understand. I didn't expect you to name anybody, but that's very interesting. Well, what's one of the weirdest thing that maybe you've seen and that people want to barter?
The weirdest thing I'd say, it's kind of hard to say because we get the most randomest requests. Wow, I can't think off the top of my head.
Maybe some
I'd say
weird car or some.
I mean, the craziest is definitely like with Shooting for the Stars was like a Ferrari. Corvette was like doable, but Ferrari it's
Somebody
like
actually asked
shooting
for one.
Yes.
Wow.
I mean, again, like it just depends. You'd be surprised. Some people think like there's one client. It's actually out of our market. I think it was in Chicago. Not too sure, but he had a client that said if this broker could go and get him a Rolex, he would sign up right away and see how it goes. And that broker was able to go find him a Rolex. So things like that, like people will be surprised what you could find on IMS. They think like, oh no, it's not. Our business doesn't need that. We're fine. But you have to think about it, if you're a business owner, there's a lot of involvement with like janitorial, office cleaning, supplies, things that, again, that takes up a lot of their cash that they could save and just start using trade for. So that's the nice thing. And also, again, it turns around because people just think like, oh, I'm just conserving my cash, but at the same time, it's like, no, you're actually increasing your sales because you're actually bringing more attention to also cash customers, which is the nice thing. So
It's another way of advertising.
Yes,
sure.
definitely.
Absolutely. Well, I would imagine that for people that have labor-intensive businesses, like janitorial services and those types of things, yard, lawn maintenance types of businesses, it's probably just a great way of doing barter.
Definitely.
Because they're all people, right? And they all need doctors, they need dentists,
Dentists.
and I'm
Cosmetic surgery, you'd be surprised. We even
Really?
have that. Yeah, a lot of ladies go crazy over that, of course.
Wow.
So, I mean, again, anything you could think of, some people are like, oh, you can't get this on, but you'd be surprised. Like, even sometimes, if we don't have it right now, I can guarantee you we could get it later.
Really?
As far as with businesses, that's a nice thing.
How about some of the staples that people use, throughout the year, like groceries, for instance? Is there any groceries? grocery stores,
Grocery
or food
stores.
items, or
Food items. So we do actually have a few, depending on which markets. We do have clients that sell like meats. Of course, we have our restaurants. We have some clients that actually sell like vending machine items, snacks. That does add up too, as far as the cost for business owners. So it just really depends. Like we have services that's local. We have Silver Springs Water. They're a great client of ours too. They've been with us for over years. They do weekly services as far as with water services.
They deliver the water. Yeah.
Yes. So again, it does add up. It just depends on what they're looking for. But that's the great thing of having a broker in your state, or it doesn't matter if they're not in that state. At least you know you have. Basically, I think of myself as that business owner's other employee. I'm an extension of their employee list. The only difference is I get paid 6 cents on the dollar of what they trade in. So it's like I'm the cheapest employee you probably would get. So again, like I was strongly advise IMS members to utilize their brokers. That's how they're going to get stuff done. That's again, it's like the personal assistant, I'd say.
My
Of selling and turning around and then doing the purchasing. So
wow. Well, if you are out there and you have a business in Las Vegas, I would run, not walk, to your phone and get a hold of this. Wait a few minutes until we're done, but I would get a hold of her and get started because it just makes sense, right?
Definitely. So again, I mean, I strongly advise, especially businesses that are starting up. It's a great way to maybe do the calculation of course, like adding up what versus what you're spending versus what you can save in cash. And then, I mean, sometimes it's not for everyone, but at the same time, majority of the business owners, I always strongly advise them they should definitely seek as far as with a trade company, especially with IMS, because IMS is the best right now. So.
What are some of the businesses out of the 900 that we wouldn't normally think about? Are there any
That
kind
would
of
be
obscure businesses that they're part of that 900 group?
That clients wouldn't guess would be.
Yeah.
So I'd say the biggest one is people get mostly surprised with having dental because that's very expensive. So a lot of our dentists, they actually cover majority as far as with being on barter. The only thing we could see as far as with being cash is the labs, because that does cost them to actually have to go and create any procedures that they're actually doing. Another thing I'd say is cosmetic surgery. It's actually 100% barter, which a lot of people would not think that, but actually is. So that's another
So you
thing.
must have a good doctor here in town.
Yes,
that loves
Dr.
bartering.
Zimmerman, Dr. Dana Forte. They're very actually popular in the community of Las Vegas, so they're great. Great people to work with. Again, family businesses, family-owned businesses. So.
Well, I'm going to introduce you to one of my good friends who is a stem cell doctor, and that is something that is going to be so big in the coming years, and he's getting ready to open up a lab. So we'll see if we can get him to be on there. Yeah, that'd be phenomenal.
Amazing. Do you know where to find me, Randy?
Absolutely. Well, let's talk about you. So tell us about Sally.
Well,
You're a great salesman.
I'm a great salesperson. It's funny. I could talk about IMS, but when it comes to talking about me, I like choke up a bit.
So where were you born and raised?
Las Vegas, Nevada.
So you're right from Las Vegas?
Okay. Well, yeah, I'm actually Orange County, California is where I was born. Raised in Las Vegas. Yeah, I'm very family oriented. My family is like everything to me. So I have two brothers. That have families of their own. My mom and my grandmother, who actually raised me, she actually passed away. It's almost actually coming to a year mark on the 28th. And so, yes, I'm very family oriented. It's funny. People will say, "What do you do for fun?" I'm like, "Oh, hang out with my family. That's my fun. Being outdoors,
That's wonderful.
Just being with family. That's everything to me."
Yeah. So you have a particular ethnicity, I understand, right?
Yes, I'm Samoan.
Samoan.
Yes.
And have you weren't born there, but your parents were?
Yes. Yeah. So both my parents, my mom and dad, from Samoa. So being from the islands, coming to America, it's definitely pushed for me and my brothers to want to do better. Being on a small island, they don't have that much to offer. So you could ask any other Polynesian kid for their parents to come to the States is a huge thing. Everyone wanting that American dream, you know. So definitely, I guess you could say it molded me and my brothers to be hard workers. I see my little brother; he works in the oil fields.
Wow.
Very smart, very hard worker.
Is he in Alaska?
He's actually in North Dakota.
Oh, North Dakota.
Yeah. So, and then I have my oldest brother. He works for Southwest Airlines. Very hard worker. Been there for about, I'd say, 20 years. Has 2 cute little boys. My little brother has a cute little daughter. So yeah, they have great spouses. And then I also have my boyfriend. He comes from a great family as well.
And he's Samoan.
And he's Samoan too, which is. Yeah, the family's actually very diverse. I'm actually the only one that's actually dating, that's with another Samoan. My other brothers, their wife's Filipino, and then we have one that's half white, half black.
Wow. So what's Samoa like?
It's a beautiful island that I'd love to visit when I get a chance. It's my youngest brother that actually got a chance to go with my parents to the island. So, but that's definitely on my bucket list to go see.
Oh, so you have not ever been there?
Not yet.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So, but I do plan on hopefully eventually soon going back to the motherland because I've heard so many great stories from my grandmother, from my mom. So, it's definitely, and same thing with my boyfriend. Both of his parents are Samoan. From American Samoa, so it's definitely a place that we both plan on. Maybe, hopefully, our future honeymoon. That's a place that we'll go to.
Maybe. Well, let me tell you about this company I know about. It's called IMS Barter, and they do travel. And they just might get you there.
Which they can, which is amazing, and I didn't know that until I actually visit corporate office, so I do plan on taking advantage of those benefits.
So let's talk about the travel, because that's really interesting in my household. And tell us how that works. So we get, we sell things, we accumulate the barter dollars, the trade dollars, and then we can trade them for travel. Do we have to work with a travel agent, or do you have your own travel agents?
We have our own travel department. Okay. So you just reach out to them. We actually, on our website, on imsbarter.com, everyone has 24 access to it. It actually shows quite a few listings on there of what we have. But it's always best to contact your broker, I'd say, because it's not always updated, so it's always good to double check and see what other options we have available for that client. So you just contact the travel department. They'll go over what options we have, and they'll basically set up your whole itinerary, which is nice. And our travel department's pretty great as far as with getting things booked. In some cases, it's always good to have backup plans. So they always have like it's not just one option. It's going to be an ABC, basically, that the client will be able to choose from. So
it can pretty much travel anywhere in the world.
Basically, yeah, we've covered majority. I'd say I was surprised when I found out that we even had Europe. So I know we have places in Paris and France, which is nice. I know it's still working our way of expanding to the other countries. We have Puerto Rico, Mexico, that I could think of at the top of my head. So,
wow.
But it's definitely been expanding.
Very, very cool. Well, I just want to make sure that people that are watching us that have a business that are just now learning about the barter and how it works. And so you said that all the trades are done in retail dollars, right? Mm-hmm. So if I have a restaurant, you come to, I don't have to give you a discount or anything like that. If my meal is $14.99, then that's what we're trading for.
Yep,
right?
$14.99.
And then when I go to my dentist, I pay just the regular rate. I don't pay more or less, right? Just the regular rate.
Yes. Yep, okay. Our retail price.
And nobody adds more to they don't jack up the price, or it's just...
Well, we would hope that the clients would follow by the rules, but that's where we come into play. In certain cases, I'm not going to say like, oh, we're perfect, it doesn't happen. In cases it does happen, but when it does, that's when our brokers come into play, and that's where we actually correct it and basically just go over as far as with what needs to be, just to be fair to all the IMS. Because if you're an IMS member, if I'm signed up with IMS and I'm a business owner, and there's a client that's doing 50-50 cash and trade or double charging me, it's not really fair, especially if I'm part of this organization where everyone's doing 100% barter. I'm doing 100% barter, and it's not fair. Again, it's something that it's nice to have brokers or even regional managers like Carol that will nip it in the butt and correct it real quick. So again, it's 100% barter.
Well, very good. Well, for those people that are watching us right now, Let's do a little test, okay? Let's see, because I think you're really great, and let's see how good you are. But give them a little sales pitch about why should they be a part of IMS Barter.
Okay. Well, you should be part of IMS Barter because, again, it's the best way to conserve your cash. Not only that is increase your sales as far as with oh gosh, you just you put me on the spot. Usually I'm like nip it in the butt and I like got it, but no. So let's start all over again.
No,
so
you're
increase
good.
your sales. Again, we're the biggest barter company in the world, so I mean we could definitely take care of your needs as far as with business, personal. You should definitely get signed up with me because you'll be able to work with me. So it'll even be better, and you have a great support system as far as with corporates. So again, the IMS community is a great community to be in with all the other clients. You can even reach out to them yourselves, see how they feel about IMS because we do have great reviews. So again, you should be with IMS. It's the best way to conserve your cash and increase your sales.
Good job. My goodness. And I think the number one reason if you live in Las Vegas is because of this young lady, right?
Exactly, because you'd get to deal with me on the daily, and you'll hear me every day because I know Randy.
And you get to be your assistant. You're really an assistant to them.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
A free personal assistant. Just think of it that way.
Yeah. So do you have people that call you like every day?
Yeah, or even on my cell phone, which is fine. I don't mind it, honestly, because, again, like, I just want to make sure they're taken care of and just move on to the next, so.
So you were willing to go the extra mile?
Yeah, definitely.
That's great. Well, I assume there are other Sally Hunkins in other parts of the country that are doing the same kind of thing. Probably not quite as good as you, but just a little bit less. But I'm sure they're I mean, this is available everywhere, right? Wherever there are offices.
Yeah, definitely. All our brokers are amazing. A lot of them, of course, even though I'm still newer, you could say to the company, there's a lot of them that's had 10 years plus experience. Carol being one of them. She's been with the company for over 10 years. So again, everyone, I'm still learning. I'd still say I'm like the rookie and I'm just learning still from the vets. So I'm not quite the best yet, but thank you, Randy.
Now, we talked about that there are franchises that are available, and so somebody can purchase a franchise in another area that where there isn't one right now.
Yes.
Now, I'm assuming you have a franchise. You have someone who owns your franchise here in Vegas.
Yeah, that would be the corporate office.
Oh, so you're a corporate store.
Yeah, a corporate store.
Okay, so some of them are corporate.
Yeah, so we actually recently signed up one. That would be in Salt Lake City, Utah. They just signed up, so they're a franchise. Vegas, Colorado, California, off the top. There's so many states. We're all, part of corporate. So.
Great. Well, I know we have a lot of people that watch us from Salt Lake, so that would definitely, for those of you who are out there, jump in, and I'm sure that's. Do you know who has that franchise there?
I believe his name is David.
David.
Or actually, sorry. You know what? You could get back to me on that.
Well, just call
y'all,
him.
And
just call
I could
him,
double check because I believe I'm actually mixing up the offices. But yeah, I haven't actually been able to be in direct contact with them. So, but yeah, you could definitely call me and I could find that information for you.
Yeah, that'd be great. So just give them a call and tell them that you saw Sally on our show, and I'm sure they'll take really good care of you, right?
Yes.
So what else should we know about IMS? Did we leave anything out?
I'd say, again, the biggest thing is that we get requests as far as with business owners is advertising, marketing. We talked about traveling, the services that they could get, products, hard good items. And again, it's 24-hour access that they have. We have a mobile app, the website, they have their brokers. So it's definitely, I mean, some clients, they're just quick and they're fine with just going on their own. Some do need a little hand-holding to the whole process. So again, it's a very simple process as far as with coming on to IMS. Everyone's very welcoming as far as with the other clients too that we have. We do have one of our clients, Beasley Broadcasting. They actually hold a social networking event every first Tuesday of the month, which is a great way too for other IMS members to come out. It's actually not only IMS members, it's their other business companies that they actually work with. So it's a nice networking event for us to actually bring on more clients, and then another vice versa for IMS members to get more cash customers too.
Wow. So that happens here in Vegas.
Yes, every first Tuesday of the month.
Every first Tuesday. And where do they hold that? Does it rotate, or is it in one place?
Yep, at one place. It's in downtown Fremont Street, the Commonwealth.
Oh, okay. So that's the first. Say it again. The
first Tuesday of every month.
First Tuesday. Okay, so even if you're not a member, you could come there and meet you. Are you there every time?
Yes. So I attend these events every month. It's a great way, again, for networking with other business owners. It's not only IMS members, there's other businesses over there as well that networks with each other.
Wow.
So they have refreshments, and so it's good. It's a good time, and it starts at 5:30 p.m.
5:30.
Yes.
Okay, a couple hours probably.
Yeah.
Well, very good. So I don't know. We cover pretty much all of it. I think we just got to go out and sign up people now.
Yeah,
tell everybody.
definitely.
Tell the world about this.
Exactly. Tell all your friends or any of the business owners. Gene Woods should be with IMS too.
Yes, absolutely. I will definitely tell Gene, and I'll tell my doctor friend with the stem cell lab, and I have a lot of people that really should be a part of this. Yeah, for sure. You mentioned some other kind of industries, but out of all of the, let's take your 900 clients that you have, what block of, is there one area of business that that appeals more to bartering? Are there more of one type? More restaurants, more dentists, more doctors, more...
Out here, I'd say the biggest one is our entertainment. We have a lot of entertainment.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Shows. Here. Yeah, especially for Vegas. Again, we're one of the tourist destinations for a lot of people. So that's, of course, it's Vegas. Everyone thinks Sin City. So it's appealing to a lot of clients, especially the ones that are on the East Coast. So I would say that's our biggest, is the shows.
Yeah, for those of you who are not in Vegas, Las Vegas is really a pretty normal town. It does have it has the Strip, and it has
triple-digit weather,
and it has downtown. But a lot of people think, you live in Las Vegas, you're just gambling every day, and you're living in a casino. And
yeah, it's definitely more to Vegas. I'd say people think that's the only thing when they come, like, the clubs, gambling, drinking. But no, there's definitely more to it.
It's a pretty normal town outside of the Strip. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. So what kind of shows can you get through the barter?
We have big casinos like Venetian. That's one of the nice. Yes, we have Human Nature. We have the Variety Show that's in Planet Hollywood. Vegas the show. We also have magic shows. It's nice because with the shows, it caters to both like family, couples, and just someone. Like,
the whole gamut.
Yeah, I guess you could say everything. It caters to, like, we have magic shows for the kids. We have more adult magic shows or hypnosis shows, the dancing, singing Broadway shows, which is nice, and comedy shows. I know that's a big one for both family and that's family and kid friendly, and then also the ones for the adults. So that's the nice thing.
How many restaurants do you have in the program here
restaurants,
in Vegas?
We currently, restaurants, to be honest, actually, that's the one we're trying to build up with our market. We currently have, out of the 900, believe it or not, we actually have about seven restaurants. Yeah.
Only 7, wow.
So that's the one that we've been putting focus on. Our sales team been doing a great job of putting full force focus since me and Kayla's been back in the office as far as with building that part up. So
yeah, I would think
entertainment we have down. Yeah. It's just restaurants is where our sales team has actually been putting their focus on.
Oh, it won't take you long. It sounds like a no-brainer for restaurants.
Yeah, definitely.
So what restaurants do you have on the program for those that live in Vegas?
Yeah, we have Casa de Amore. It's fine dining. It's a great, if you haven't been to Casa de Amore.
I have not.
You should try it. It's a great place. Great food, environment itself. The service is amazing too. They have someone that actually sings there like every day. So it's like a live show. And then we also do have Pompous, that's in Planet Hollywood, Brazilian Steakhouse. We have Pizza My Dear, Sammy Pastrami, Boulder Dam Brewing, Coffee Pub, and Divine Cafe.
I know the Coffee Pub very well.
Yeah, you're regular there.
It's been there a long time. Yeah, a lot of friends that go there.
Oh, okay. It's a great place too.
Great place, yeah.
Yeah, you can't complain. It's a great place.
Yeah, well,
have you tried any of the other ones? Boulder Dam Brewing. I actually personally haven't been there myself.
I actually have been
there.
Great.
Oh, okay. I've heard great reviews on them. I know I need to make my way out that way, so I could actually give you a full review. So.
Yeah, well, that's really great. Do you also review some of the places? when you go out to see them?
Yeah, well, it's nice. I always say, well, Carol always tells us it's good for us to go meet with the clients and actually not just over the phone, because of course we're inside sales, so we're always in the office. So it's always good to go meet our clients or test out what things they have, products and services. So it's nice because I would be able to turn around and give a great review for them to someone that's coming on new, that's signing up, so that they feel more comfortable versus me just saying, oh yeah, they're great, and then they come back and tell me that the service was horrible. So I definitely like to make sure I test it out myself so that I could actually give them that review.
Oh, that's great. Well, you mentioned you had a fiance, right?
Future fiance.
Future fiance. Okay, future fiance. So, any wedding bells going to be happening soon?
Eventually, yes, soon, I'd say. Just working on saving up. My family, if it doesn't work, my family would probably disown me. That's how much they love my future fiance. But he's amazing. He went to school at CU. He's a buff. And of course, he went to play football. Unfortunately, his career.
Samoan, of course.
Yeah, of course, exactly. We were just talking about too, like how majority of the NFL is Polynesian.
Yeah.
Which is awesome.
That's why they're all here instead of over there.
Exactly. So, but yeah, I know he played football. His little brother actually plays at UCLA too. Jacob T.O.T. Mariner. You guys should check him out. He's great too. But yeah, he played at CU. His career ended early though because he had 3 torn ACLs. But at the same time, he's still amazing. He still finished school. He's still working hard, and not a lot of people would probably, especially with that amount of injuries, probably wouldn't have finished school. They probably would have thrown in the towel. But he's definitely amazing. Yeah. He's a hard worker. And he comes from a great family that my family loves. So.
Yeah, he's going to need stem cells with his injury. I'm going to have to introduce him to my doctor friend.
Yeah, you probably should. I probably will need that number after.
Absolutely. So you must be related to a lot of the famous football people, huh? Because Samoa's pretty small.
Yeah, Samoa's pretty small, so it's like that saying, like, everyone's related. So I definitely had to run a thorough background check with my grandmother before I dated him.
And she knew his family?
It's funny though, because me and his sister are friends, really good friends. That's how we met each other, was through his sister. So, and again, he comes from a great family. We have the whole same family values. I know everyone's like, oh, she's young. She probably doesn't know that much, but we've been together over 5 years, like almost 6 years now. So.
Wow.
So yeah, I've watched a few of your shows, though. I'm taking more tips, Randy.
Okay.
From the marriage counseling one with your wife.
Oh, that was a pretty good show, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's a great show. I learned a lot.
Did you?
Yeah.
What was the number one thing you learned?
I like the fact, as far as, what is that book that I actually was going to ask you more about? It's
His Needs. He wins, she wins.
Yeah, he wins, she wins.
His needs, her needs.
Yeah, and one thing that your wife mentioned as far as with how it's like a love bank. That I did like, because I never thought of that analogy before, how it is true a lot of couples do more withdrawals than deposits, and as far as with compromising, because I know that with any relationship in general, whether it's with your spouse or your partner or family
or business.
Business. It's all about compromising, building that relationship, meeting halfway. I used to think in my head, to be honest, I was a bad one. I used to think 90% was, oh, me, it's my way or the highway. And then I got some words of wisdom from my grandmother that I needed to wake up. So I'm still learning. You and your wife's marriage, was it 20 years? Is it over 20 years?
Yeah,
so that's definitely goals that I plan on hitting with my future fiance. So.
Absolutely. Well, I want to have it way more than 20 years, but I'm sure it'll be a number of decades probably. Yeah, it sounds like you are on the right track. You know, you have great skills, human relation skills, and I cannot imagine you not having just great things happening to you in your life.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Well, we only have a couple minutes, a couple seconds left, and any last words of wisdom for us?
Words of wisdom, I'd say sign up, reach out to me. Again, my name is Sally Hunkin. Please do feel free to give me a call anytime. I'd love to work with you guys.
And once again, that number is?
702-433-7710, extension 1141.
Okay, and let's do the website one more time.
It's www.imsbarter, that's BARTER.com.
And IMS stands for International Monetary
Systems.
Systems.
Yes, so me or Kayla Trevino can definitely take care of you.
Perfect. Well, Sally, thanks for being with us, and thanks for sharing all about IMS and about how it can work for business people, and sharing a little bit about your personal life too. Thank you for doing that, and just I know that people are watching can't wait to give you a call and have a chance to meet you in person.
Okay.
So,
well, thank you for having me, Randy.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
And we'll see you next week, same time. Bye-bye, everybody.